Hello, you guys hear me okay? I have to find the stream real quick. Sound is good. How you doing, Giggles, Captain Tom, Toby? What's happening? Click the link, come on up. How you doing, Julie? 5x5. Hey, Giggles.
Hello, Keys.
What's going on?
That's what I would like to know.
I don't know. I just thought maybe he was just taking a few days off or something.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. And then is it me again?
What
The
is it?
feedback?
I don't hear any feedback.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, it's not so bad now. No, I sent him a link to my BitChute video and it didn't go through. Either two scenarios. He shut his phone service off or number was blocked. So I had a couple other people try to text him also and the same thing. So I'm wondering what happened to Bob's phone.
I need to check and see if Mike, let me look at my phone real quick. See if he replied.
Yeah, because he's
My phone real quick. Replied. Uh-oh.
yeah, because
My phone real quick. Sorry about that.
that's okay.
Let me see here.
Do you have the YouTube?
Are you far away from your mic?
No.
What did you say?
Do you have YouTube open?
Yep.
Okay, because there's feedback. I think you just have to pause the video.
Pause the
On
video?
YouTube. Yep, on YouTube.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Because the sound's off. Is that better?
Testing. Oh, it's worse.
Really?
Yep. Do you guys in chat hear the feedback?
I don't hear it.
I don't see anything.
Let's see. I don't see nothing from Mike, but I mean, doesn't he live close to Bob?
Yeah, he says
Okay.
he can literally walk over there.
Okay, well he hasn't answered. I did ask him.
I hope he shows up to this stream. Is there feedback, Toby? Captain Tom says the chat is messed up.
The chat is messed up.
That's what he says.
What's going on?
Feedback coming from Giggles. Can someone else join us on panel to find out what's going on? It'd be much appreciated. If somebody comes up,
Wrong place. Sorry.
then I can pause my or mute my mic, and then we. What's
There we
going
go.
on?
Let's drop the link.
Hmm.
Let's see. What's it been? 2 nights?
Yep. And I didn't text him last night, so I don't know how long this has been going on.
Toby.
All right, I'll mute my mic.
What's up, Toby?
Hey, what's up?
Same old.
I hear that.
I was diagnosing my Blazer today. Unbelievable. So that's something I have to do coming Monday.
I was out planting my garden looking at the chemtrail skies.
Was it bad?
We were getting waxed. Bad X's all over the place.
Yeah, it seems like they were concentrating on the north part and where the light bulb goes down.
And then the wind was strong. It was hot and humid. With no
Wow.
clouds. It was really weird weather.
The weather here is getting cooler. I mean, to where we don't even need AC at night. It's kind of strange.
I mean, we got up to 85 today.
Okay, Giggles. Richard, where you at tonight? Maybe Bob went out in the woods.
Bob went for a drive.
Maybe.
He saw them videos and decided to go out.
Yeah, he's probably out there mashing that pedal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it took me a little bit to find that leak, and it's starting to drip more, and I was like, really?
Where's it coming from?
Water pump.
Oh,
And I just replaced it, let's see, the end of July 2017. So luckily there's a warranty.
will they back you up?
Yep.
Good.
Yeah.
I hear strange feedback on mine when I talk.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't hear it.
Kind of sounds like like the Terminator in a cave.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't hear any feedback. How do you like that background?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Got the
Yeah,
job
the girl-
done.
I was gonna say the girls wear their grandpa out every day.
I bet.
You know, like chase them around, then they go down for a nap, then I run around the house try to get stuff done while they're napping, and then they get up, and then I got to chase them around again. So by the time they go to bed, I'm ready to have a beer and just kick back.
Yep.
And that's usually what I do. sit down and watch the pink sunset. If you can see it,
Yeah, isn't it just so beautiful, Toby?
all the colors, the purple
Oh,
and pink and
yes.
orange.
Just makes me
Disgusting.
happy every time I see it.
Well, when you get to see it, they usually spray the hell out of it so you can't see it.
Right. Hey, Darlene. Hi, Ann.
Hi, Darlene. Hi, Aunt. I really bad feedback with me.
Have to get a drink.
Oh. Testing. For some reason, I only hear it when his mic isn't muted. You guys still hear me doing feedback while his muted? I don't know. YouTube's mad at me tonight. Uploaded a video they deleted within 5 seconds, I swear. How y'all doing? Ann, Darlene, Julie, Captain Tom. Okay, sounds good. I don't know what it is. So apparently both of our mics can't be open at the same time. Thanks, YouTube.
Audio 1, 2, 3.
Hello. Yeah.
See, I don't hear it.
I do.
Do you hear it now?
Nope.
How about now with his mic open, guys?
Sounds good.
It does sound good. Keep in
Okay.
mind, I do have bad hearing.
What?
What? I do that all the time. What?
I'm in the garage and he's in the house. And hello, Stephanie.
What are you working on in the garage?
Well, I'm just sitting out here because if we're on the panel at the same time and too close, it makes a really awful noise.
She's working on that pack of cigarettes out there.
Oh, okay.
And some wine.
Oh, now that will keep you warm out there. Most definitely. Selective hearing. What's up, Stephanie?
I haven't had one in a long time. And what was it, yesterday and the day before? The twins didn't have a nap. Let me tell you what. Much deserved.
So, Darlene thinks that strange light in the sky. I don't know. What does everybody else think about that strange? Well, actually, there's two lights: the big bright one and then a dim one. I don't think that's Saturn or Venus. No. Because it's been around for too long. You know.
You're asking me, it's a spiritual battle going on. Just like
Spiritual.
Yep. Ezekiel's real.
When did Venus disappear in the morning? Venus used to come up with the sun.
You know, what's weird about that is when you go to those apps that tell you where everything is supposed to be, I don't trust that. Not anymore.
Well, the reason I ask is because Venus used to come up with it used to be the brightest star in the east. And when Custer would attack, they called him son of the morning star, Venus. And now you don't see Venus in the morning anymore, which is really odd to me.
You know what the morning star is, right?
Lucifer.
Yep.
Exactly. It just like it says in the Bible, there'll be signs in the sun, moon, and stars. I think that's what we're getting.
They must be making a delivery. Somebody's got their 15s pounding in their car outside.
Oh, tell me about that biker.
Tell him. What happened.
What was that, Toby?
Giggles will tell you.
What is it, Giggles?
There was a teenager riding his bike, and he had a stereo booming on his bike, you know? And he's all coming around the corner thinking he's hot and hot as crap, blah, blah, blah. Can't see your face, Toby. And my dog comes and barks at him. Oh, I thought he was going to biff it. It was funny. Knocked him off his high horse, per se. Do you see that? We get to see his eyes, and then he hops down. How dare you, Toby? How dare you?
What's up, Rock? Rock Uncle. It's Uncle Rock. I do know a Rock.
Oh,
Could be him. And
That
then
was-
maybe it isn't.
Elon.
His name is actually Rocco. Rocky.
Okay, Greta. I'm gonna kick your butt when I get in the house.
Oh.
Well, come on, Toby. Get back up there and show your face.
Toby likes to hang out in the peanut gallery.
Yeah, he does.
By any chance, did you watch Geronimo?
Did he put one today?
It's actually a good video. It's like 40, it's almost 50 minutes long.
Oh, wow. No, I really didn't get to watch much at all today. Twins.
Yeah, I think he's fed up with it, and I kind of feel the same way
Yeah.
on his message. But it was good though. It was a good rant.
Ranting about current events or YouTube?
He's just tired of, you know, we all want to try to make things better here, but it's, you know, it's not as easy as that. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I mean, it could be if everybody would, like, you know, get off the, you know, government, stop trusting the government, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The left, the right, all that crap.
Yeah.
I do all the time, Rock. I get discouraged, and it's like, why am I doing this?
Well,
You
I
know?
mean, I even have a YouTube channel. You know, because I was ready to quit. Then I came back.
I know we all go through this, but I mean, we're doing this to try to help others, but guess what? And this is just my opinion. I just keep reaching the same audience.
Mm-hmm.
See what I mean? It's like we're not growing to those that need to be woken,
Right.
because most of that problem is the idiot box controls their mind.
Mm-hmm.
They don't
I-
think of going to YouTube or, you know.
Right. We came to the conclusion that all we can do is keep each other informed that are awake on what's going on.
Yeah. I agree with Geronimo, and I think about that every single day. You know, I wish all of us could be in one place. But it's pretty tough, you know?
Right.
Now, for me to go up there and see Geronimo, that's not a problem,
You should do that.
you know? Yeah, we've thought about going up there and breaking bread.
Definitely. I would if I was in the same state. Somebody
Mm,
sent me one here since I'm doing this again. I'm in a different browser too.
click the link. Click it. Don't
Rock
forget
on.
to hit that like and click that bell.
There you go. You should come up and tell us about that, Rock. Yeah, that is so true. So few will be chosen. Oh boy. Yeah, I gotta come down. I wish Mike would show up. I want to know what's going on with Bob.
I did not, Ann. Hey, Ann, come up. You're right, Rock. You do remember Trump saying that he is the chosen one, correct?
I do.
Okay. Just so you know.
Yeah, I don't make sense. I'm sounding really bad. I'm gonna hop down.
What's that?
I'm sounding really bad. I'm gonna hop down.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's all right. You guys gonna leave me up here all by myself? That's weird. Why does the background disappear? How does that work? That's kind of strange. Well, come on up, Darlene. You don't have to turn your camera on. Yeah, they were selected, definitely. Selected terrorist. Why did that disappear? I don't know. Well, I guess since we're sitting here, let me find this real quick. Okay. Here we go.
You know. Good morning, folks. It's Friday. It's I might be heading over to the old lady store today, Friday.
Everybody hear it?
The old lady store, my favorite store in the world. It's where all these old ladies, you know, they're like in their 80s and stuff, right? And they do this non-profit secondhand store thing, and all the dollars, every single penny goes to the kids in the community. So I love those old ladies, right? Anyway, a couple people been sweating me on making another video. I don't know why, but I was up this morning about 4:30 thinking about it. This messages that I got. Where are you? How come you're not telling us something, basically? And quite frankly, I don't really know what to say. This is going to be very quick. I don't know what to say, folks. Look, about a little after 4 this morning, I got up, you know. Yeah, I'm just sitting here making some coffee and thinking about the things I think about, farm stuff, you know, what I'm going to do today. I've done a piece of it. I got more to go. But I was watching our old friend, Obama, right? And I was watching the drag that he was laying out in his mortarboard speech to some kids. That wasn't the point. It had nothing to do with it. But listening to this old devil, he is assisting the babies that were born, shortly prior to 9/11, and certainly all the babies that was born afterwards that, you know, made it through the abortion clinics and stuff, you know, where they strip the babies like car parts, you know, and sell them off, right? We all know that. Sickens me to no end. Hey. So anyways, I'm listening to Obama running his drag on these youngsters, listening to them and stuff, and the parents too. And he's basically saying that, you know, your parents are idiots. Your parents don't know what they're doing. Your parents screwed up this country. Your parents want to return, to the old way of doing things, the old world, you know, and letting them know, matter of factly, and he can say it with confidence because he's right. The old world sucks. The parents of kids from, let's say, 35 on down suck. The parents that are patriots or preppers or Christians suck. They all suck. And he's right. I will say that. And, you know, I'm no fan of the devil or his little representatives, but I was listening to him and thinking, yeah, you're right. They all suck. You know, all the people that run the world suck. And he says, look around you in this country, man. you know. It's a wreck, and we need to do something to fix this. So let's all come together and be one, and you know, do as thou wilt, and we're going to straighten all this out, you know. And so, you know, those of us few, you know, back in the day who knew that, you know, we hadn't seen the end of Obama because of who he is biblically, and you know, what he achieved and the groundwork that he laid out for Cheeto Boy to roll in and tear everything apart, you know, on a lie, make America great again. My God. I mean, when I heard that, I was like, oh, you've been pulling that stuff out of them old Reagan speeches, huh? Anyways, they recycle everything, right? But he's right. He is right, and that's why I could see, you know, how he spoke with such confidence to it, and truth, and how it flowed from him so easily because he didn't have to lie about any of that. He's right. So what is there for me to say? Right? Nothing. Look, I tried for a long time to try to get men of courage and valor and principle, men with a moral compass, men with balls, right, to stand up for the women and the children in this country and do the right thing, right? But I am so naive. I had no idea. I really didn't. I could not appreciate how much parents hate their children in this country. They hate their children. They're just backpacks or albatrosses or anchors or dead weight because the parents are busy playing with their genitalia and shoving stuff in their face and you know, trying to be somebody that the TV tells them to be. So there's really nothing for me to offer up here in words or even in deeds. My deeds are crushed because I can't fix this stuff on my own. I can't get rid of these devils on my own. Never could. I'm not an idiot. But you know, to those with a guilty conscience that know they're a bunch of cowards, you know, talking all this smack 24/7 on this stupid cell block phone, you let everybody down. You know, you never cared about anything. You're still selling your damn t-shirts and your coffee cups. You know, you're still driving around like an idiot, you know. Well, that's okay. That's all right. Y'all think that the government was the problem the whole time. I always knew different. You were the problem the whole time. You know, the people out there in La La Land, right? They were the problem the whole time. You know, they just kept begging, you know, devils and demons and thieves and liars and murderers and child molesters and rapists and cannibals to fix the problem that they created. Really? So I don't really have any sense of sympathy or sadness or anything for the American people. I don't. They are some of the most capable people on the planet, with all that they need to make things right in this country, but they choose not to. They just continue to, you know, keep, you know, vomiting in each other's mouth information. You know, it's just a stream of vomit. Just what do you expect, man? Now I got to wear a face shield so I don't get splashed. It's pretty pathetic. So what am I to say? Look, all I can, it's like I told my wife last night, we were having a discussion and I told her, look, I'm sick of those people out there. They're cowards to me. I mean, they're just downright cowards. Nothing moves these people. I tried to tell the people that matter in the YouTube world, man, to rattle the cage of those YouTube chieftains and tell them to quit being a bunch of faggots and punks and man up and storm the castle, storm the keeps, rip those baby rapers and baby eaters the hell out of their houses and their castles and hang those things. Do the right thing like Elijah would do. you know, cutting off the heads of the priests of Baal because of the things that they were doing, sacrificing children and stuff, doing all kinds of horrible things, and everybody standing around like, what are we supposed to do? Ain't no different. Well, let me tell you, my friends, I ain't no Elijah. You know, I'm no one. I am just a bare bones soldier of Yeshua. That's it. And soldiering don't mean just going and killing bad people. Soldiering means, you know, taking care of the helpless and the defenseless. And that's what I've done my whole life. I didn't look for any awards or buttons or things to hang on my wall telling me what a great guy I am. I did all my stuff quiet, undercover, from the shadows, getting those maggots. But the maggots that I want to get, ooh, they're tippy top. You know, they're outside my pay grade. But with a little help from the American people, we could have made this thing. There was the possibilities were endless. But now, no. Nope. Enjoy this little summertime thing. You know, enjoy what you got right now. If that's all that anybody's looking to do is just to enjoy life, well, enjoy it. Because this is going to be the most brutal year. Don't take the mark. You don't buy, you don't sell, you don't eat. You're going to be cold in the dark and hungry if you don't take the mark. That's what it comes down to, see? And we're going to have everybody working against you. Politicians, military, your neighbors, other countries. Well, let me tell you something, friends. I never, ever once, you know, approached any of this thing with fear or a lack of confidence, because I know what these people are and I know how easy it is to take them down. But they are many, and those who support them are many. And what do we got? We got words, right? We got live streams. You know, we've got Alex Jones and all them other wannabes, you know, that followed in his footsteps to sell their t-shirts and their coffee cups and their books and their videos and their shit. What did it all amount to? When people are starving to death, you think they're going to be thinking about videos and t-shirts and coffee cups? They're going to say, why didn't somebody do something about it? And because we didn't, you think that the Obama army, you know, as ridiculous as that sounds, you think that they're not going to come after their parents? If I was one of those kids, I'd sell my parents. No problem. I'd put my mother and my father in a box, wrap them up, and ship them to Obama. Because of what I see. You know, they're horrible. The parents don't even deserve the kids they got.
Hey, what's up, Keys?
They don't even know what they got. They never did. All they could think about was their bellies and their genitalia. So I don't know that I'm going to be making any more videos or anything like that, because I have nothing. My videos all come from the spirit. You know, I don't make a video unless my king, Yeshua, tells me make a video. Say something smart to these people, right? Say something smart. Well, I'm all out of smart. So no disrespect intended to anyone, and no animosity from me, no hostility, no bitterness, but I'm just going to stick with my farm thing because that's what I truly love. I only came out of the shadows of my farm because I was asked to. I was asked to speak to this stuff by a guy who's now dead. The guy that asked me to do this is now dead. You know, he wanted me to stand up and say, hey, tell these people this and this and this, you know. And he did all this. He asked me to do this. He humbled himself and came to me and asked me to do this because he's afraid for his kids' life. Now his kids are all alone. Who knows what happened to them? You know, he's dead and his autistic son is gobbled up in the system somewhere. Who knows what? Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to anybody. So because the guy is dead, I think that my message is dead. I think what I have to say has come to an end. And I don't, like I say, friends, I don't need an army. I don't need another man or anybody to stand beside me to fight this thing, because I don't care. You know, I mean, I really don't. I care enough to fight for my farm, to protect my wife, and my wife will probably end up protecting me because she's such a badass. I just want to take care of my animals, be a good shepherd of my dirt, take care of my little community. You know, the few friends that we have out here that are like us, that need protecting, that need defending, that need to, you know, to learn the things that I've been able to teach them. And most of it has been, you know, showing them how to deal with evil and seeing me successful, my wife and I successful in dealing with evil every single time. We never lose to evil. We never lose to evil. Why? Because our hearts and our minds and our spirits are always in the right place. So even if I'm to take a bullet or something or whatever, I don't lose anything. To me, you know, being shot by the enemy, which I have been, to me is like a badge. You know, to me that's like a trophy. Like, look what I got, man, for standing up against evil. You know, I didn't want a new car or, you know, some car wax or a new refrigerator. You know, I am completely at a loss here. So I am going to step out of this YouTube world because there's nothing that I can do for anybody beyond what I've done. I've come to my ceiling. I've come to my limit. I am a warrior. Not that I like to go to war. I don't like any of that stuff. I hate violence. I would rather play with my animals, play with my wife, plant things, grow things, make things. That's who I am. I truly am a creative person. I am an artist and a musician, as well as a farmer and many other things, because I work towards accomplishing things in my life that interested me. This whole war thing is sucks. The whole fighting the enemy thing sucks. But if we don't, we're dead. And I don't, even though I, you know, my heart and my mind and my spirit truly belongs to my king, I don't look to my king as a way out of this. I don't look to my king as somebody who's going to make it easier for me, because I know who my king is and I know what this fight is about. So whether you're a believer or not, especially the believers, they've completely given up. You know, they just don't. I mean, the amount of Christians in this country, at least that's what they claim to be, just them alone, just the people that claim to be Christians alone could turn this country around in less than 24 hours, just them alone. And the example that they would set, you know what I mean, would catch fire. But nobody's got any balls in this country because they have no love. A man cannot have any balls if he has no love. You got no love, you got nothing. You got no love, you just, you know, you go with whatever the flow is, wherever the way the wind pushes you around, because you have no love. So I don't know how to speak to a nation of people, or to 100 people or 50 people or 10 or another person. I don't know how to speak to them. I don't know what they want, you know, other than maybe some kind of a Captain Save-A-Ho come out of a spaceship or out the clouds or out of Washington, D.C. Well, friends, look at this. 18 minutes. Man, not very short, is it? But anyways, I'm going to go back to my farm and do my farm thing. If there's something that my Yeshua wants me to say to somebody, we still have time on this thing, I will. But believe me, I don't get off on this at all, reporting on stupid every day, you know, or counting on my fingers and toes. I don't care about any of that. That's the enemy. Cut his head off. Problem solved. See how easy that was? That's the enemy. Cut his head off. Problem solved. How hard is that? We got to go through all this crap because there's not people like me in this country. I told y'all, my brothers, my crew, they all dead now. They long dead. They waited for people like us to be dead. Oh, you don't think so? You know. So enjoy the famine. Enjoy it. You know, since you all can't do anything about it, enjoy it. You know, when you hear the screams and the cries and the begging and the violence and the gunfire and the breaking glass and the smashing metal and all that stuff, just sit there and go, yeah, this is what we made. This is what we allowed to happen. Enjoy it. Why not? Enjoy it. You know, do like George Carlin. You know, remember before he died, he said, oh yeah, I just turn on the TV. If I don't see, a bunch of blood and guts and gore, I don't want to see nothing on there. None of that shit interests me. Now, I just want to see people dying and suffering and just in agony, things blowing up and broken bodies. That's entertainment. That's what people have allowed themselves to be reduced to. That's what the YouTube chieftains foster, is just sitting on your butt, with a Cheeto man stuck up in it or whatever. Maybe one of his coffee cups. Maybe I can fit one of his coffee cups and one of his t-shirts up my butt, right? That's about what. So YouTube chieftains, before I go though, you YouTube chieftains, you're all going to take the chip. All of yous. Yeah. All of you with your pretty hair and your fancy trucks and all you're running your freaking mouth day after day after day about, look what the man is doing to me. Look at the bullies beating my ass every single day. I got to tell you, because you would not fight, YouTube chieftains, because you would not fight, I will, because I'm honest with myself, I will derive great joy if I should be so fortunate to see you suffer. It will give me so much joy to see you as you really are. A coward. Just a bunch of punks. No balls, no heart, no love, nothing. All you got is a t-shirt and a coffee cup and a personality to sell. Your little Alex Jones mask, huh? So, yeah, I'm going to enjoy watching y'all die. I'm not talking about good folk, folk that would fight, you know what I mean? But don't know how to, You can't get two YouTubers together to break bread. You think you're going to get 1 million of them to fight? So enjoy it, man. If dragging this thing out, if reading the papers every day and being horrified by all this hoo-ha is your thing, and you think that somehow it's going to dispel reality, or it's going to make the chip go away, or it's going to make famine go away, or it's going to make Obama go away, or Gates or Faust or any of these other punks, you think it's going to just do something for you? Go ahead, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep drinking from the cistern, or keep drinking from the trough, because it looks like it's full, right? Keep drinking from the trough, even though the cistern is completely bone dry. This year, all that stuff's going to run out, man. We got all kinds of fun stuff to look forward to. Sacrifice of the red heifer. We're going to be the ones, if we're still living, you know what I mean? A couple of us, we're going to be able to see that beast sit his ass on that throne in Jerusalem, right? We get to see all this cool stuff. Hey, why not? Why not think of it as cool stuff, like a movie? Y'all would be loving this movie if you just didn't have to be in it, right? If you weren't all the extras and stage hands and, you know what I mean? You weren't going to feel the fire, not that fake Hollywood stuff, right? Now you're a part of the movie. Now you're a part of one of them end times movies. Isn't this grand? All right, man. I've been running my mouth for 24 minutes. I want to finish my coffee and my tobacco and go out there and have fun on my farm, because that's what I do. That to me is love. So as an aside, you know, hey, Mr. Trump or Bill Gates or any of you guys, why don't you come on over to my farm, man? Let's have a chat. What? I ain't rich enough for you to come and have a chat with the likes of me? We can talk about your new world order, man. You know, maybe I can work for you, huh? Yeah, right. But I would love before I died to be able to have a nice little chat with the Cheeto man or the vaccine man. Oh, wouldn't that be great? You know, to be able to smell their rotten cheese stench smell. Okay, I'm gonna stop, man. I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna send this damn thing out, man. Am I crazy? I am completely out of my mind, man. No, I'm not. I'm just disgusted and I don't know what to do with these people. I feel like I'm babysitting. I thought that I would have something in this video that would, you know, be meaningful. You know, I always try to have something meaningful to say. I'm just disgusted. I don't know what it is. I don't get it. I just don't understand. Why is it that I don't live in fear of these people? Why is it that it's so easy for me to pick up my axe and go collect heads? To me, it's just like killing like bugs or something. Bad bugs, you know, that want to hurt you. I don't get y'all, man. I just don't. I don't understand. What are you so afraid of? You know, why won't you tell I'm nobody. Y'all know I'm nobody. But there's people out there that might be listening to this, and I think they do, that got all that influence with the Richie from Boston and the fucking high impact punk motherfucker. You know, those people would not last 5 minutes where I come from. So if I'm a little angry and using curse words, it's because they just make me so sick to my stomach. I mean, I can't even get those punks to come here to break bread or to have some chicken soup or something, right? Because they're not serious. You know, they're cowards. They're like, oh my God, if I go over there and see that crazy bastard over there, you know, the feds are going to be on me or something. What a bunch of punks, that every little move that you make, you know, you're looking over your shoulder because you're a coward. You know, what are you worried about those punks for? They bleed like everybody else. They're criminals. How do you not understand that? But y'all bow down to these punks? I don't understand, man. I don't have those kinds of problems with these criminals. You know why? Because they know they show up here and they know from my past. You know, they come messing with me, man, and it's lights out for them. Because they know that I know who they are. And they know that I don't give a damn.
Thanks,
You know what I
Giggles.
mean? My life is not valued on its longevity or how much stuff I've got. My life is how I live as a man with integrity and self-respect. Self-respect. And I don't see no self-respect out there. Y'all don't respect yourselves. How do you think that these maggots are going to respect you? They have no business, have no problem coming and killing you, taking your stuff away. Why don't you turn it on them? Why don't you go over to Trump's house and take his shit? Why don't you go over to the federal director's house, take his stuff? Why don't you go to the CIA guy's house and confiscate all their stuff? Who the hell are they? They're the criminals. You understand that, right? They are the criminals, and you are just a victim. You choose to lay down and play victim. The shit you people let them get away with, man, and you're blaming them? You know, when it comes judgment time, when you're standing in front of the great white throne, when you're standing in front of Jesus trying to make up all kinds of excuses as to why you didn't do this or do that or do this, Jesus ain't going to want to hear anything coming out of your neck. All he is, man. You're going to be talking all that, well, all the stuff that I did in your name. You know, look at all the money I made in your name. You know, look at all the likes, shares, and subscribes that I got in your name. But did one of you save one child from them rapists? Those politician rapists? Those politician cannibals? Did one of you even save one kid? One? Just one child? One innocent? Did you save even one? No. So anything that you think that you got to say to Jesus, he's just going to break open, you know what I mean, his 12 gauge and just boom, blow your stuff right out of his sight. You better remember that, man. You better think about that. You see, I don't live in fear of God. I don't live in fear of my Yeshua. Why should I? I don't have nothing to be afraid of. It's not like my God and Yeshua is gunning for me. They're not coming to harass me or to kill me or to burn me up or anything like that. They're my friends. He's my creator. God is my creator, and Yeshua is my king and my friend and my brother. I'm not afraid of them. Why the hell am I to be afraid of them for? And that's what y'all sell, man. The people on here sell that. All the Christians sell fear of God, fear this, fear that, fear them, fear everybody. You know, you make your decisions based on fear. Live your life based on fear. Well, no, not me. I live my life based on love and heart. You know, that's all I need. I don't need all that fear stuff. Fear is for suckers. You know, fear is for people that, you know, just want to just be left alone and let somebody else take the bullets, right? Like all you patriots did, huh? When you let Staff Sergeant Christopher Dreyer get locked up. He's a prisoner of war in his own damn country, a Marine. And where all you Marines at? Huh? Hiding, doing your drugs, drinking, whining, complaining about the Veterans Administration, taking yourselves out of the hat 22, 25 years a day. I don't have no sympathy for you, man. I've been through far worse shit than any of you soldier boys. I never gave up. I never punked out. And I didn't have no crew. I didn't have, you know, the U.S. government behind me giving me permission to go kill a bunch of people, you know, so that they can have, you know, a bigger front yard or you know, a couple extra mistresses at your expense. I know who the criminals are, man, and it's not me. It's you and the government. You both work together. You're both criminals. You know what I mean? People don't even take responsibility for their participation in this. They let the government tell them, you're on lockdown. You're going to take this shot. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. If you don't, we're going to punk slap you and make your life miserable. Wow, man. Wow. Wow. I would love, like I said, man, if I could have one wish left, because the wish that I had was that good people in this country would come together and stop this. But there ain't no good people in this country. Do you see them? Where are they? Where are they at? Where are all the good people? Where are all the believers in Yeshua? Where are all the believers in that piece of paper, the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, Declaration of Independence? Where are all those people? Whining, crying, hiding, you know, hoping that you know, they can slip through the cracks, you know, hide in the shadows, you know, when they see other Americans and people being slaughtered in front of them or starving to death or whatever, they just want to stay out of the way. And all the YouTube chieftains, they'll be the first ones. They'll be the first ones to tuck tail and run, man. They will shove that tail up their little poopy hole, and they will run. They will run. And you know what? Ain't nobody going to be around to care. Ain't nobody going to be around to see all them YouTube chieftains. I'm talking all of them, man. I'm talking from Blackstone Intelligence to Dave Hodges to Richie from Boston to that guy with the hair and the t-shirts. Steve Quayle, Alex Jones. I mean, all those heavy hitters, right? Punks. punks, straight cowards all day long, huh? Marfugel, John X. Army, all those guys, punks. I mean, they got no balls. All they do is sell fear. All they do is sell drama, huh? Am I judging them? You damn right I'm judging them. They throw themselves in the path of judgment. I bet you if I was in a room now with a bunch of awake women, they'd all be nodding their heads going, yep, you right, Geronimo. All them men's, they all punks. Look at us, man. We can't even be women. We can't even be, we can't even have children, because these men, they're going to let the government come and stab my kid with an RFID chip. These men are going to let the government goons come and rape me, burn my house down. So yeah, the judgment that I have for you is just calling you out for being the punk pussies that you are. But Jesus, whether you believe in him or not, he won't even have to say a word. He'll just look at you. So I guess this is pretty much my out, man. See, I'm not one of them coward chieftains that's going to run away and leave y'all hanging. I'm telling you now that I'm out. Because, like I said, I don't live my life worrying about what the government's doing. All they got to do is come to my house and I'll show them exactly what I think about what they're doing. Hey, I live my life dangerously. I live my free will dangerously. I don't take no shit from anybody. Never have, never will. And I'm still alive. I'm successful to the extent that I've got a piece of dirt to stand on. I got a lovely wife who loves me. She could never be with another man. You know what? I mean, she tells me these things, right? She tells me, had I not met you, I could not have been ever imagined. I mean, the men that she's known, I mean, and we're talking, these are wealthy people. She was being groomed to, to be Elon Musk's broodmare. Do you think that's crazy? No, yeah, right. Yeah. Her family's all about GE, Black Hawk, Apache Tech. I mean, you have no idea what this dame knows and the people that she's been around. But it was me. It was me. Shot up, stabbed up, broken up. Old piece of leather with a mind, heart, and love, right? Was attracted to the likes of me. We've been together over 10 years. What does that tell you? And we could do another 50 years. No problem. That's love, man. I don't know. I've been through hell that people listening to me could never even imagine, right? But I never broke down. I never gave in, and for all that I have suffered, I look at myself, my life today, and this is not where I thought I would be or anything like that, which is, fine too. I could have been over there, or somewhere else, right? That's fine. But Yeshua wanted me to have a little bit of a reward for all the many years that I stood up and did the right thing and never asked for anything, never expected anything. And what did he do? Gave me a beautiful wife, an intelligent wife, helped me out, get this dirt, me and my wife. It's been awesome. And my wife and I have endured a lot of attacks and repelled them all and hurt our enemies so bad that they don't want to be 1,000 miles around us. Because what's right is right, and right always wins. Even if you got to suffer for doing the right thing, talk to Yeshua about that. He knows all about doing the right thing and suffering for the greater reward, right? Not about living in fear, man. It's living in love. So, you know, I tried to help, man. I did. And to all of yous, you know, there on Truth Seeker and stuff like that, I tried, guys. You know, I opened up my home to you. I opened up my dirt. I said, you know, we will work together to survive this stuff, because we'll never put together anything that's going to be able to fight these people in the conventional way. See, I like to just go to my enemy and just cut his head off, get it over with, you know, or he cut my head off. But I don't play with the enemy. I don't play with evil. The longer you play with evil, the longer it's going to suck you in. And y'all know it. Listen to all them YouTube chieftains. I mean, even that fat little punk, Alex Jones, talking about that this virus is real. Okay. All right. Just you know, keep the division, keep the distraction going. See, that's why there is no Bill Cooper. See? That's why there is no Lavoy Finicum. And if I, you know what I mean, was, you know, to be able to even do half of what they did, they'd kill me too, which, okay, that's fine. But it would come for nothing. Now I wish I could go back in time and tell Bill Cooper, say, forget about them, man. They're going to leave you. They don't care. Everything you did, you're going to die, man. You're going to be dead for nothing. For these people, they don't care about you. They don't care about themselves, brother Bill. I would have told Lavoy the same thing, you know, but I'm not allowed in the company of those people because of what I am and who I am, you know. I'm not their cup of tea. I'm kind of scary because I don't negotiate with evil, you know. They come to me, I deal with them. But I need more than just me to go after them. You know, they know they're criminals. But hey, you know, y'all agree to let them be criminals. So, you know, their criminality is the law. And it's all a part of this, you know, this hocus pocus new world order that will not last, but it's going to be bloody. It's going to be nasty. But I say in my heart to my king, to Yeshua, I just say, you know what, Father? All I can ask of you is that if it's at all possible, if it is at all possible, to snatch up these women and kids off this planet or something before this thing goes really bad, because they don't deserve it, man. But see, I can't determine the will of my king. All I can do is trust him. Even though I know there's horrible things going on that you know, back in the day, I would have thought, you know, the way that I thought about God is, what's wrong with him? Why doesn't he stop these people from doing the things that they're doing? Well, now I know why. I've known for a long time. But see, that's my only grief. That's the only dog that I had in this fight the whole time, was getting these kids out of the hands of these monsters, because I was one of those kids. And I know other folks that are actually quite a bit younger than me that come from that too, from all that MK Ultra programming, all the torture, shit that y'all can't even imagine. You don't know nothing about the cockfights. You don't know anything about what they would make us do to each other, kill each other, right? Sounds crazy because you didn't hear about it, because you don't know anything about anything. That's all I wanted to do, was to stop these monsters from eating kids. But I realize that the people in this country don't give a damn about their kids. So that's where I have to finally come to terms with this thing. So there's nothing else I can do. So whatever plans that my king has for me and for my wife and my farm, well, that's what will be, because I follow the will of my Father to best of my ability. I do. And not as some wishy-washy thing, you know? I'm not worried about making mistakes or screwing up or anything like that because I'm human. I'm going to do that. But as it matters, as it really, really matters to my king and to my creator, I just want to do the right thing. I just want to be effective. And sometimes I say to myself, well, maybe this just isn't my time right now, you know? Maybe my time will be when I'm sucking, the last few breaths of life into my lungs. Maybe it'll be tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I've already done what I was supposed to do and don't know it, you know? Well, to all you dames out there, the only thing I can tell you is don't depend on any man. If somebody is out there that know your man and he's a good man and will defend you and defend himself with dignity and honor, even if it means, that y'all are going to get deaded, then you got a good man. Death is easy, man, anyway. It ain't nothing. It's living this life that's tough. But you dames out there, I don't know how to encourage you. I don't know what to tell you. But if I was you, I would arm myself, because most of your men's they're going to run away when the goons come, or they're going to sacrifice you to the goons. You got to understand that these men that y'all are with, they've never suffered anything except, ran out of their favorite style of beer or potato chips or something, something stupid, weak, lame. They never suffered anything. Women, arm yourselves, just so that you don't get taken out, that you don't get raped and brutalized. Try to protect your children. Do what you can, but do not depend on any men. I'm not being mean. I'm not being a jerk. I'm not, just trying to take cheap shots at men in this country. Look around you. You see any? One? You see one. No, they're dead. They're dead. The last thing I can tell you, and then I'm going to go, is don't take the mark. Or do. I don't know. All right. It's almost 10 o'clock, so my bathroom's calling me. I'm in the process of what do you call it? Rebuilding a bathroom. It's one of the things I want to accomplish before the end of the world. It's my bathroom. All right, people. I tried. I tried. I don't know what this video is going to come across like or anything. I don't really care. But know that I tried. And I would have fought. No problem. I would have helped take out all these maggots, all these evil demons walking around in the flesh of men. No problem. But you couldn't do it. Whether you're a veteran or a patriot or, some TV commando type or whatever. I don't know, man. Well, good luck with your fantasies. You're going to need them. You're going to need them until the moment of truth arrives. Oh my God, I've seen that in my life. It's hard. It's too painful to watch. A man groveling before a stronger man. Groveling. Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. Ugh. Okay. Well, to those of you who believe, do not let go of Yeshua for any reason. We all have a choice to make. I hope you make the right choice. I hope that I see you at the Feast of the Lamb. I know I'm going to be there. I have no doubt about that. You know, some things it's cool to know. I'm going to be at the Feast of the Lamb, and you're not.
I hope everybody. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. How you doing, Richard?
Doing all right, Keys. How you doing?
Doing okay.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that video earlier.
I did too. I just thought I'd share it. JP.
Yeah, you know he's right.
I know he is.
He's right. He's right. I contemplate the same thing. I'm just like him. I'm happy I got my local land, and it's what I like to do. I'm happy working on it. You know, but push come to shove, I'm there. You know what I mean? I get the whistle blown, say come to arms, I'm there. There's no questions asked.
I do. And I've been thinking about trying to get a hold of him and going up there, sitting down, having a meal, talk about a few things. How you doing, JP?
I was thinking,
Paris. Good evening, everyone. Hope Bob's doing okay. I'm pretty sure he is. How you doing, Lou?
I'll give him a call.
It's kind of
I'll
late
give him a
there,
holler
bro.
and see. I'll text him first.
It's not going
He's
through.
usually oh, you've already tried?
Yeah, we've tried. It's not being delivered.
Well, that happened to me and him one night. I was supposed to call him right after. Never went through, and he told me that sometimes it's where he puts the phone, he don't get signal at all until he comes back and checks the phone. So,
Maybe
or
it's
he might have just turned
birthday
it off.
cage.
Yeah.
It's in the microwave, bro. Good night, Rock. Take care, bro.
Good night, Rock.
Unfortunately, Sam, a lot of them are not going to. Yep. Have to go to a birthday party tomorrow. And hopefully my Blazer will be nice to me until Monday. Or Tuesday, I should say.
Yeah, you want to make it back.
Yeah. Three years is not that long on one water pump.
Nope, they sure don't make things like they used to. Water pumps used to last years. Years. You could rev that motor as loud as you wanted it. It lasts years. They don't make them like that anymore. No money in them making them last. Make them go out in a couple of years. They have warehouses full of them making cash.
Yeah. While I'm looking at this, Richard, Jenny, is it called an artificial event? Can you read that for me, Richard? See what she says. You still here, Jenny? Yep. Okay. Let me grab that up.
You said yes. I don't know what that means. Scroll down in the chat. Scroll up.
Oops. Okay. There we go.
Hey Hodge, how you doing, brother?
Speeches over the
Hey,
weekend.
look, I think he was an incompetent president. I think President Obama was one of the worst presidents in the history of our country. I think he was an incompetent president. I know what he left us. He left us a broken military. He left us a military that ISIS was all over the place, and I got rid of it. I knocked out 100% of the caliphate, and even you will admit that, John. And when I came in, it was a mess. But we had a broken military. We had a depleted military. We had little
This
on the
is about like a 3-minute video because
pandemics.
that's what she's
We
saying.
had a country that was a mess. We were
Yep.
paying high taxes. We were paying, and outside of this artificial event that took place 2 months ago, and I'm going to build the country into stronger and better than it was even then. And it's already happening, and you can see it. You can see it today. Just take a look at the stock market. Look at what's going on. Look at the great numbers that are being called, and look at these medical companies calling in. And we're talking about more than one. So many things are happening. But I think President Obama was an incompetent president. He did a terrible job. And by the way, there was great division in our country with President Obama. You didn't see it as much, but there was tremendous division in our country. Okay.
Acknowledges division now, too, right?
I think we'll have great, yeah. You know, success brings. We had a great success going. Things were really going along, and then China gave us a wonderful gift, okay? And it wasn't pretty. It came out of China, just in case you had any questions, John. It didn't come out of, it came out of China, spread to Europe, but also came here. And the whole world became infected by this horrible thing that they unleashed one way or the other. Not a good situation. Not a good situation. I'm not a man that likes taking that, what happened to us, and it was totally preventable. They could have stopped it at the source. They knew it was happening. We wanted to go in. Others wanted to go in. They wouldn't let the world, as you know, they wouldn't let other countries go in. Other countries wanted to. World Health wanted to, in all fairness to World Health. They wouldn't let World Health in. And we're a part of World Health. They wouldn't let them in either. They could have stopped it at the source, and they chose not to. And yet, they stopped them from going to Wuhan into different parts of China. So you couldn't go into Beijing. What do you think of that, Tillman? You couldn't go into China, but I better not get you involved in the China thing. You got enough problems with.
Restaurants in China are backed up. They are doing business.
I'm asking an interesting guy that question. But seriously, look, they wouldn't let him into China, but they'd let him into Europe, and they'd let him into all over the world, including the United States. It's lucky I did the ban. That's all I can tell you. It's lucky I did the ban.
Wow. Artificial event. Yeah, it's artificial, all right, like invisible. Can you hear me, Richard?
Yep. Sure do. I was just hitting chat. Takes a second. I'm lagging right now. Yeah, this guy's a clown. That's putting an understatement.
Yeah, pretty much. He should be strung up in the trees.
Yep.
I said it, along with all the rest of them, all the governors.
All of them.
They all got to go.
There's not one of them that's good. I'll tell you right now.
I mean, you know, you can't prove things, but some things. Hey, there's Hodge. Some things are very obvious. How you doing, Hodge?
Good evening.
What's up, Hodge? Good evening, Hodge. How you doing?
A little depressed. I was just finishing watching Geronimo's video.
Yeah, but it's the truth, you know?
Yep.
I've been feeling the same way, Hodge. It's like, you know, you sit there and I just feel like I'm wasting my time when I should probably be doing something else.
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, all of us that are putting work out there, we're just the little guys, you know. Our audience it never changes, or a lot of things are being deleted. I don't know. Could be both.
So what's the topic tonight?
Whatever. Get it together. Are you
Yeah,
out?
Yeah, I'm working.
Okay. Yep, John Wayne is here.
Finish up some car maintenance.
Car maintenance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be deep in maintenance here in a few days.
On your truck?
Yep. I didn't expect the water pump to leak. It's not even 3 years old yet, but it is what it is. Must be made in China or somewhere.
Wow.
But that's okay because I've had my new serpentine belt, my AC belt. And
Yeah, I'm doing a video on that tomorrow. Car maintenance.
are you?
Yeah.
My idler arm pulleys, and I got 3 pulleys to put on. Probably gonna change the oil in it too. Just do it all at the same time.
Hey, I got an empty glass of wine. Will that help?
Can you fill it up, please? Good night, Giggles.
Good night, Giggles.
Night, Giggles.
She's sneaking out on me. I didn't see the chat. Sorry about that, Giggles.
Did you see that video that she captured? Somehow she got it. Don't know where it's from, but it was. I saw it and I was, wow.
Did she
I
send
haven't
it to
opened
you?
it yet.
Yeah, she sent it to me on email. I already watched it twice, and I saw that she sent me a BitChute. I watched it there also. It's yeah.
Yeah, she sent
I
it.
mean,
She sent it.
there's some bad stuff going on right now. That
You think? You think?
oh yeah. I mean, it's not like bootlickers spraying the sky. I mean, this is straight up. They're just dumping people in the water and going away. You know what I mean?
Doing it.
I mean, I know they've been doing it, but I mean, it's becoming more and more blatant. It's becoming just like, for lack of a better word, I ain't even gonna say it, but it's just become just like morbid. That's the word for it. It's ridiculous. There's become such a lack of respect for life that it's like, the Almighty needs to just come out with the leather belt like Pops did when we were kids and just put some whoop ass. I mean, that's pretty much cut and dry. I mean, everybody needs a licking.
Every time I say that, Richard, that we have a problem with people here on Camp Snoopy Ball, it's crickets. You know? There's so many people that are, I'm not talking about anyone here, but you guys understand what I'm saying, that are following tyrannical orders, you know?
Yep.
It's not supposed to be this way. Why not, Giggles?
Keys, did you cover that shooting from Corpus Christi at all?
No, I didn't, but I still have the email from Richard, and then somebody told me about something in Colorado too. I just haven't I didn't get a chance to do anything today because I was outside laying underneath the truck.
Okay.
Then I was on the roof.
Hey Hodge, there was a bonus video of that one that I sent you about that sheriff who got served paperwork for his phones. I guess he
Yeah,
had a third.
I saw that.
He had that third phone, that iPhone. They
Oh.
handcuffed him. They handcuffed
Yeah,
him and
that
took
I
him.
did see.
Yeah. I was like, wow.
You
They
notice?
dragged him out.
I'm sorry, what was that, Hodge?
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, I saw that they dragged him out, handcuffs.
But did you notice that as soon as they open the malls here, what do? Bam. They start up the shootings again. You know?
Exactly. I was just gonna say that they're opening everything up and they're acting like everybody's becoming violent.
Yeah.
For no reason. It's almost like everybody's coming out of the woodwork with cabin fever, and it's a bunch of baloney. It's not right, dude. This is all. Can you say crisis actors? Anyone?
That's what it is. Active shooter. You know.
Yeah, and the narrative was we were supposed to feel sorry for this person for
Which
being
one?
that Phoenix shooter.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're supposed to feel sorry for him and understand that, you know, being cramped up in the house with the quarantine is very depressing, and when a young guy like that should have been out partying.
Well, you know what else it said? They said that he was bullied. Yeah, I read that too.
Really?
Yeah, and here's something else that that kind of blows the story completely out of the water. Besides the two different faces,
Yeah, the
with
moles.
yeah, even the forehead, you know, everything's different. But he was in I guess the Phoenix jail or something. Now, if you didn't see that one, there's a video on ABC 15 where
Yeah, I
his
did.
did you
With the
did you watch
attorney,
that? What's that?
he was standing next to the attorney. It was like 13 minutes long.
Yeah, the attorney had a mask.
Yeah, and gloves.
Okay, yeah. Now, that was an arraignment. First, appearance.
Mm-hmm. $1 million bond.
Yeah, and the judge isn't going to sit there and talk about all of the details about, one of the people getting shot in the leg and the damage that it done. They're not going to do that. You're supposed to go in there, plead guilty or not guilty, you know.
We'll see you at the next date.
Exactly. Yep. I thought that was a red flag right there.
You know, when they do the too much dramatization is when it's like there's the flags are just going off left and right. They're in your face. Just no denying it. It's so obvious.
Well, when that older guy from the other video, the sergeant was standing behind him, and he went up to the podium, and he said, I tried doing a video on it last night, but they jacked the audio big time. He said that he didn't bring his script with him. You know?
Yeah, so he blew it right out the gate. He was kind of like, "Well, I didn't bring my cheat sheet with me."
Right. And if you look at the sergeant behind him while he's saying that, that dude was ready to probably, you know what I mean? It's like, you remember, I'll never forget these
Gonna
names.
grab him by the neck.
These names I won't forget from Vegas. Aaron Rouse that stood behind Lombardo. You remember, Hodge?
The FBI guy, yes. This event will be further known as 1 October.
It's like that dude was on a short chain,
Yeah.
just ready to bite his neck. Kind of the same deal, But don't you wonder how many of them are involved and know what is going on? And I'm speaking about law enforcement in all of this. How many is there? Maybe a couple, 2 or 3.
Oh, we had police there within 5 minutes.
Yeah, they were already there.
And one of them was a lieutenant.
Oh, you guys are straight up screwing with stuff now. Come on.
And
Well,
what
why
was
do you-
up with the guy with that flower shirt? Like the presentator. Who was that guy?
You know something? My mom said he looks familiar from that he worked for the news station or something a long time ago. I don't know. I just lost connection on one of my devices here.
Oh, they're loving you right now then.
Yeah, they like to hit MAC addresses. How do you like that picture, Hodge? The background.
I can't see it. Looks like trees.
Yep, that's trees.
I saw it. It's pretty cool.
It's a nice place to hunt.
Is that up by Flag?
Mogollon Rim.
Ah,
One of my favorite spots up there. One of them. Except there's a guy that lives, I don't know, about 3/4 of a mile up the road. He's kind of a dick. I caught him and his son in my camp one night. They didn't know it, but still to this day I got a recording of them. It was weird because I was talking to a friend that comes in this chat once in a while. She's not in here tonight, but as soon as I hung up talking to her, I could hear him out there talking. I was like, really? You know? I was inside the RV.
mm-hmm.
So I went outside with my spotlight. You know, and some tools.
The solar light for 1995.
Anyways, I went out there and I was talking really loud and I said, I know you're here. And I said, I know you live right across there. And I shined the light over there. And I told him to get the F out of my camp.
Mm-hmm.
And I just sat out there in the dark. Yep. I don't know what was up with that guy, but I met some other people up there that while I was there was a big fire that was up on the rim, like straight across from me, probably about 7 miles, probably maybe less. Stopped in there. Everybody was stopping in there to look at the fire. And apparently those people were trying to buy that land. And it had something to do with the Earnhardts. Go figure, huh?
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Good night, Sam.
Good
Sunshine.
night, Sam. Yeah, it's all about the money.
I don't think I'd want to be in that area now if that one map was true, saying between 89 and 89A, UN headquarters in there by the airport, Sedona Airport.
Sedona? Yeah. Which is north, kind of northwest of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's some pretty cool spots up in there, but I don't know. So after watching Geronimo's video earlier, I didn't even leave a comment yet because I do that a lot, especially when I'm trying to absorb something, you know. But I understand what he's saying, Hodge. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, everything that we're doing here has a good purpose, but it isn't being seen or heard by many people.
Or action being taken
Right.
by the people.
Right.
I mean, there's so many of us. It's like, but the problem is most people are asleep. And
Right.
well, look, 12 million people plus have already done this COVID crap testing already, becoming part of their system.
Can that be confirmed?
Well, I mean, that's what Pence said. So, yeah, you never know, but
That's true.
you know,
You know-
either he put it out there as truth or he put it out there so more people would feel, okay, obliged to comply.
Exactly. There it is right there. It's a trick bag. Here's something that, don't you remember just a few days ago, Pence was supposed to be self-quarantined, and then next thing you know, he's at that meeting. Remember
Yeah,
where
from the Mayo Clinic, his
the
visit.
camera was behind his head, and then Trump was on the other side of the room, and Pence was sitting next to Pompeo?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He shouldn't have been there, or was it him?
Yeah, was it him?
No. They're good. They're good. They've had their shots. They've had their parvo shots already. They're good.
What's going on in the chat? I don't see what's going on.
I can't even see the chat. I'll get thrown out here. It's so hard when you do everything off of a phone, you know?
I can get to the chat as long as my phone's not full. The memory's like half. I can get through it with the phone. I can even jump back over to YouTube and communicate with everybody, interact. But if it's like low, I get booted sometimes real easy just by checking over the screen.
Lou, what's going on? I don't see anything going on here wrong.
Let's see here.
Why was her comment deleted?
I take it your almonds made it okay, Richard?
Yeah. Yeah, we had that little spurt of rain for 2 days, but they did all right. I didn't even have to call that guy to blow. It was like the wind came through and it dried up real fast. I got lucky.
Good,
I didn't
right
even see
before
hardly
the rain.
nothing on the ground. I was I was like pleasantly surprised.
That's cool. Save some money.
Yeah. Yeah, because this year they're talking about they're not going to give the farmers, the ranchers, nothing for per pound. We're like barely going to break even this year. Kind of sucks.
Now, what's the status on those dam levels over there?
I don't know. I've been watching. I've been hearing that like, shoot, which one was it? It was. It's not the Oroville. It was. Man, I can't even remember the name of it, but it's pretty close over here by me in the valley. And if it bursts, it's going to be pretty flooded some places. It's going to be pretty bad. It'll be like more on the side of it'll be like west side of I-5 will be flooded out pretty good. But they need it's just the Army Corps of Engineers. They haven't been doing their job. They just don't even come into the state and do anything. They just ask for their money and they leave. And it's like,
Yeah.
it's like what's okay. Here's the deal. How about we keep the money and you guys get the heck out of our state because you don't do nothing. And what you do, you do it half-ass. Pardon my French. You guys do it halfway and you call it good. And then you sit there and expect to have the money. And if you don't get paid in full, you try to do some kind of stupid to try and sue the state for the money when you didn't even do your job to begin with. It's like, really? It's like, come on now. It's like, I don't know. Everybody, it's just like Geronimo said, there's so many people that are sleepwalking without their arms out. So they just run face first into the wall before they wake up. And by then it's too late. That's what's going on over here. These people
That's what a lady
are just
said
like,
in Michigan. She's like, for 3 years, I've been asking the Army Corps of Engineers, to come out and we need infrastructure, she said. And here she is 3 years and she's walking through her property with sandbags, It's like, good God almighty.
Remember what Trump said about infrastructure? He said no. When was that? Last year, I think. Yep.
yeah. Yeah, he was a real stickler on that.
Yeah, he's
That guy.
worried about something else right now.
He's worried about his own flesh. He's getting ready to get a foot up in there. He's like
Yeah, that
tangling
was
with everybody.
his campaign promise, though.
Right.
Gonna modernize all these airports and.
Well, Hodge, they did it. Phoenix Sky Harbor with, it's all about McCain.
I haven't been to an airport in 6 years, so I don't know anything about airports.
I don't step foot in airports. No thanks.
Yeah, 2000 was the last time I was in an airport. I'm good. not a fan. Yeah, that guy, I don't know.
I'm not supposed to.
That orange Cheeto is that orange Cheeto is like, I don't know. He's debating on whether somebody's going to put their foot in his rear or not.
For the last year and a half, I've seen them all as actors, all on the same stage. So the perfect guy was hired to deceive everyone.
He sure did. The mega.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but the second he was even coming on board to be a prospect for it, I already knew what was going on because I don't know if you guys know this or not, but he made $2 million to be on WWE for not even a minute and a half, just to pretend to beat some guy up that he doesn't even have the power. I mean, he was winded just faking like he was punching McMahon. And then he goes and makes McMahon, what was it, head of treasury for a little bit? and then he pulled them from that too. It's like these guys, they're all in bed together, dude. It's like they're going, okay, you this month you're gonna do this, and then next month I'm gonna change you out and put this guy in place, you know. And it's a game to them. They're pacifying their time, and it's ridiculous. They have no sense of moral compass whatsoever. They don't care, and why should they? They have all the food and the money that they want. They have all the amenities that they need. They got land, and as far as they're concerned, we're just the worker bees. That's it. And if we go, it's no big deal. They got a hive full of more. They'll just replace you.
Chess pieces.
Well, here's the kicker. They wouldn't be there without us people.
Yeah, we're the
Because
pawn.
they seem to their brain thinks that, oh yeah, I earned this, I'm here, and blah blah blah, but they don't realize there's people who put your name on a docket, a legal document said, I want you to represent, and that's what they're not doing. None of them. They're worried about their own interests and not the interests of the people who put them in that position. That's what I kind of see where Geronimo gets angry, because he's not really political, but the way he comes off, it's his satire is political, to where he can get his point across the right way, to kind of like, think about it, people. If we all step up and say, listen, we voted your asses in, and we can just pull your asses out, vote you out. We can just, pull your ass out. Literally physically go in there and grab your neck and pull you out. But nobody wants to even try. You know why? Because everybody's worried about rocking the boat. All these half asleep people, like I said, they're walking around with their arms down. They don't do anything until they run into their face to a wall and go, oh, wow, there's a wall right here. Oh, I got to do something about it. They don't do nothing. But then you have people like us that we're like waving flags, shooting fireworks in the air, screaming and yelling, jumping around, looking like morons, telling people, wake up. And we're supposed to be the bad guys. The CTs. We're all the CTs, we're the conspiracy theorists.
Just to clarify, Richard,
Nobody will listen.
I didn't vote any of those people in ever. In my entire life, ever. Never.
Hey, don't get me wrong, bro. I didn't either. I haven't voted since high school. I voted one time in high school, and as soon as I voted, I got a piece of paper saying you go to jury duty. And so I already seen where that leads you. You know what I mean? You try to do good and you get punished. But I mean, how does that fit in the program? That doesn't. That it discourages you to even want to participate in what's supposed to be the right thing to do. It's like you said, it's all been scripted. They know how to get to you, and they do it. And the smart people are the ones like how we are now. You know that saying, if I would have known then what I know now, how different would things be now? People would be lined up straight as an arrow. They would be like in the military as recruits. When we say jump, they would say, sir, yes, sir. That's how it is. Now it's the other way around. They're dictating to us. They're literally dictators. They're telling us what to do. And everybody's eating it with a big old Fruit Loop spoon. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about the people in the chat. I'm not talking about the people who watch this and people who watch other entities like this. I'm talking about the mass in general that want to be politically correct and want to be in politics and want to vote and want to do something, think that they're making a change. I can't believe they're still asleep and they have not been woken up. We all need to find somebody and kick them. Honestly, that's what we got to kick them.
I have something I want to read to you real quick here because somebody asked me a question. Hodge, You know how they use, like telephone numbers in movies? They always have to use the 55555. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I knew a couple of things that summed to that number 555. And then I went and I started looking. Okay, Hitler equals 555. New equals 555. And this is what's really interesting right here. Did my screen move? Probably. Where is it? Why did my screen move?
Just do like I do. Smack it a couple times. It'll show up.
Mm-hmm. Probably my eyeballs. Much reading. Where is it? Okay. From September 11th attack to the entrance into the Second Gulf War was a span of exactly 555 days. 500, let's see, on March 20th, 2003, 555 days after the World Trade Center and Pentagon were attacked, the United States invaded Iraq. Whoa. See what I mean? It's really interesting. Exactly 555 days.
What's 555 days from that date in 2003? Let's see, that's 12 years, right?
Okay,
Almost 12 years. Oh, okay, so that would have passed.
yeah, that's right. From September 11th attacks to the Second Gulf War was a span of 555 days. On March 20th, 2003, 555 days after the World Trade Center and Pentagon were attacked, the United States invaded Iraq. That's crazy. But Hitler equals 555, you know? What a quinky dink.
I wonder if Napoleon does too.
Napoleon?
Yeah.
555?
Yeah, just curious.
Interesting. How do you say that last name? Bonaparte?
Yeah. Napoleon Bonaparte. Bonaparte.
Yeah. Looking at it right now. Got to turn all these ciphers on.
Your XM channel 121 is still on Coronavirus Network.
We have to get that message out everywhere, whether you're in your car, in your house. That's
They're
crazy.
taking listeners' questions right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm not listening to it, but that's what the screen says.
Wow. Okay, let's remove the last name. That's nice. Oh boy. Okay, you got the ones that stand out as 38 and 118. But the real kicker is 144. You know what that is, right?
No.
144 is Mark of the Beast.
Ooh.
That's something that I I went back. Remember the Ellen DeGenerate little short clip that I found? Where
The
she-
one,
Lego
the
sets.
cooking one with the Legos?
After I sat around and thought about that, I was like, wait a second. You know, the last Lego set was the Eiffel Tower.
Mm-hmm.
Eiffel Tower equals 56. And I sat around thinking, I was like, wait a minute. We're missing something here. So when you type in 56, 2 words, you come
Okay.
up with 144. Remember when she said, and that's what they're gonna get? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
sorry, I'm confused.
Yep.
And that's what they're gonna get. The mark of the beast. And that made my mind go to, their chips and their vaccinations or, whatever. Whatever they're going to try to do.
That's the reason why I asked if you could check Napoleon, because he was, a lot believed that he was the first devil, and then Hitler was the second
Yeah.
in the flesh.
144 tells you the story. That's for sure. And that's in KFW Kabbalah.
Mm.
Yep.
That's what they're going to get. And then the video ended.
That's what they're going to get. And then her or his, whatever they are, his wife or husband or laughed and about burnt herself or spilled something on the stove.
Yeah. What timing?
Mm-hmm. And I have a very, very good hunch that they are over in, is it Qatar or the other, Dubai.
Dubai. Yeah.
I think Dubai. Yep. I mean, that's beautiful over there, Hodge. It really is. Weather's weather's fine all the time, you know.
Yeah, I never frequent that area.
Well, I don't either, but I remember seeing a video about 2.5 years ago or so, and I believe it was Dubai, or was it? It was Qatar. You know, and there was a lot of speculation, and people were talking about maybe some of the lizards were going to go stay over there for a while.
I know
And
a Navy ship commander, he got fired from the Navy because he released about Obama bought a mansion over, it was either in Dubai or Oman, somewhere in that region that nobody really knows that information on, but he does have property over there as well.
okay, well, that video from Qatar showed brand new, you know, freeways. It's not that big of a place, that country.
Mm-hmm.
It showed, and there was no cars on the road, nothing. I mean, everything was brand new, all the buildings, you know. I thought, wow, that's really strange. There's no crime there, just very wealthy people. Oil. Makes you wonder. So I do have a family member. Her son works in Dubai, correct? Yes, and he is. He had his own business here in Scottsdale. That's what I call it.
113.
I'm not kidding you. I heard the stories. He was he's been into computers. I don't know exactly what he does, but he was in a business with another partner, and then something happened, and but he was telling us the story. He was over in Paradise Valley or Scottsdale, where what's his name? That's married to a man, George Clooney. Oh yeah, yeah. He was talking to him out there. So now he's pretty much over in Dubai. What a wonderful place to be, you know? I'll be right back, Hodge and Richard.
Okay. Hey, Richard, any word from Bob?
No. I was gonna try and text him, see if I can do that without dropping out of here real quick.
Oh, that's all right. I don't want to lose you up here. Figured he would have put out like a gardening video or something that he's been working on, but I haven't seen anything.
That's what I was thinking. I thought he'd maybe throw out a video and show his garden what it looked like, you know? I don't know. Maybe he just needed a couple days break. I mean, he was going at this a couple months before I even showed up.
Uh-huh.
So he's been going at this for what, almost 6 months? I think. Yeah. and then to deal with all that other drama in between. You know what I mean? That drama that happened during this when he was trying to get everybody together. There was just too much bickering going on. So you know that took a toll, and then just last month you had the little Snoopies running around. Probably still are right now. But yeah. Have you, for another note, have you tried getting that that extension for the Google so that you can the go-to channel one? Have you installed that and tried that yet?
No, I stay away
Yeah.
from
Yeah,
Google other than YouTube.
yeah, I've been doing pretty much the same thing. I'm because I got a Gmail instead of Yahoo. I'm kind of stuck with Google because that's a Google platform that Gmail is. Kind of sucks. Yahoo's not though. I forget who owns Yahoo.
Benjamin Netanyahu.
And he's got Netanyahu Flicks or Netflix.
Netflix. I think that's run by the Obamers. I'm serious. Yeah. I have a friend that lives over there, and right off of 202, or I'm sorry, not 202, 101 and Cactus. I call it the White House. It's got a beautiful garage floor. I think it'll hold like, I don't know, 9 cars. And it's a black and white checkerboard floor. It's beautiful. It's quiet. Where is everybody? I don't know. Where are they? They left? I don't know. Hey, Bob, if you're out there listening, we love you, brother. I knew you did, Ann.
Yeah, and hey Bob, if you're out there and you're listening, do what do what your video says, bud. Get it together, man.
I was looking at a video to play, but it's too long. And plus, I think it might be cartoons. I'm going to read the story just because the number that's being used in the story in the video sounds kind of fishy to me.
Boy, it's quiet.
I know. I got to send you that cricket one.
I missed it. I was talking with somebody. So is Keith still gone?
I'm hunting. I just found something.
Yeah,
Oh,
getting ready.
okay.
He's there.
Quick weather report here to check on our folks.
About the tornadoes, South Carolina, North Carolina.
Let's see here.
Forecast here in California is supposed to be 86, and right before noon they hammered the skies over here, and it was like it turned into a whiteout condition, and then all of a sudden wind came out of nowhere, and didn't even come close to what they said it was going to be. What they predicted couldn't have been but like 180 degrees backwards from what they said it was going to be.
Here it comes. Let's check this out.
Everybody, it's May 23rd now. Yesterday was May 22nd, and I kept saying it was May 21st. I apologize for that. North Carolina, South Carolina. The storms have been intense yesterday and today. Well, I woke up to a sky of cloud. Then it started breaking up and the sun started shining through, and I thought we were going to have actually a sunny day. Well, didn't quite work out that way. Okay, how are you? Huh?
Thank you.
Tired of this weather. I didn't know we were supposed to get thunderstorms today. Man. He said, neither did I. I couldn't believe it. The sun was out, and then like 2 minutes later, it's gray and dark outside. The sun was out. They were breaking up the clouds. And this came about so suddenly that it was, well, now I don't think thunderstorms were forecast for today where I live, Anderson, South Carolina. The winds started whipping up. I asked everybody, did you know that we were supposed to get a thunderstorm? And people said no. I had no idea. Right. The thunder started, it just goes on forever. The trees here are really in bad shape. And then, the rain came down and it was very intense, along with the winds, the clouds. Thunderstorms just don't, they don't roll in anymore. The sky, the clouds, they just morph into, well, what they now, I guess, call thunderclouds. And the rain was, once again, very intense. Okay. Thank you. how nice and smooth the sky gets when the rain starts? Well, this rain and the thunder, well, it's very different now because it just seems to go on forever. The rain stops, you think the storm's over, but then more thunder, more thunder, more thunder. Tonight, all right, well, it cleared up. Then it got sunny again. Oh, and the temperature dropped before the thunderstorm, which is really, yeah, okay. Temperature used to drop because the thunderstorm would clear away all of the humidity. Remember that? And it would be cooler outside and the sky would be so deep blue after a thunderstorm. And well, now it's just covered in disgusting cloud after a thunderstorm. But the temperature dropped before the thunderstorm started. Then the thunderstorm came. Then after about maybe an hour or two after this storm passed, the sun came out again. Then I got really hot. Now the temperature dropped again. In one day, all of this, okay. Well, I feel very lucky, very grateful that I haven't had to experience what a lot of people are experiencing. And I almost feel guilty for saying that because so many people are experiencing things that they really shouldn't have to experience. So Saluda, South Carolina, which is about, I guess, an hour or an hour and a half away from where I live. And these clouds don't beg questions in people's minds. Well, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Then
Big time hell.
Big time hail. That was today. So he's driving along. Yeah, the rain. Okay, but he has pictures of these. Well, really? It's truly frightening to see how nothing begs questions anymore. But you see how low are these clouds? All right. South Carolina. South Carolina. This is so crazy. It looks kind of pretty, like kind of pretty weather. And summer is here. All of a sudden, you get hail.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh my God, look at this. Look at the eyes right there. Oh! Yeah, please.
More rain than hail now. Oh no.
Why are there plants in the driveway?
Okay, this is like
South Carolina, Spartanburg, Cherokee. This is upstate South Carolina, very close to the border of North Carolina, which I'll get to in a minute.
Just a glimpse of what that powerful storm left behind in Blacksburg. You can see trees that were snapped like twigs. And for the people we talked to who were stuck in this storm, they tell us they've never seen or heard anything like it. Remnants of an afternoon storm system that made its way through the upstate.
I don't know if it was a tornado or just a hard wind, but it blew trees over and everything.
We had the storm door open and it almost just blew us back. She said, Grandma, come on here.
It's not the sight Helen Foster was expecting to see when she walked out of her house. A tree in the neighbor's yard uprooted, landing on the roof of Foster's home.
We went in the house, we came back out, and we saw all that.
Tree right over here, as you can see, it's covering this car. It doesn't look like it's completely smashed by any means, but and Foster's home wasn't the only one on her street to end up covered in branches.
I really honestly didn't know what to do because there was like a big microburst that had came through, and I figured that was it. And then it was just like 20 minutes after the fact the trees came down.
In her driveway? Phoebe Wobbington is in the same situation. She tells us she was watching some videos on her phone when she heard an alarming sound.
It was like a screeching, crackling sound came down, and it was really creepy.
But both of these Spartanburg residents tell us they're fortunate. Neither of them were hurt, and they say the damage looks minimal.
But it's not for a lot of people. Microburst. Learning the new language of our weather. Microbursts, straight line winds, tornadoes, and new Tornado Alley, which is the South now.
Today, we were just standing there watching it, like in shock, honestly.
The storm blew over two 70 and 80-foot tall white oak trees, draping them over the childhood.
Notice something? Where are the roots? Okay, now this is a common sight, seeing the trees that literally uproot themselves.
You know, the sad part is most people think that's normal, or, oh, it's an act of God, and when in reality, it's just man-made weather warfare.
That's exactly what it is. Whoa.
Abu 7, it looks like residents in Australia were calling in by the dozens, reporting what they thought was an airplane crash. Now, there was a flight that went down in Pakistan, but a whole different country. This situation that they had witnessed was a very eerie fireball that came in very slow motion. To play this here, this is it coming in and breaking up very, very, very slowly in the sky. Says some asking, was it some kind of space debris, space junk? Irregular asteroid, so to speak, fireball coming in. A lot of times when we see these things come in, they're rather quick in terms of a fireball, and they blow up pretty bright when they hit the atmosphere. This one, just a slow burner. It reminds me of seeing debris come down from subspace and break up in the atmosphere, but really, it could be anything. Sometimes you can get a bead of the composition of this thing by the color that it's burning off. Nonetheless, this is the latest bright fireball burning up in this area. Here recently, we had witnessed one over Spain, and a lot of near-Earth objects here recently as well. So I'll leave a link. I'll continue to update as I come across more. Make sure to follow me on DLive. Going live over there, 9 p.m. Eastern, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday of every week, talking about exclusive stuff you're only going to find over there.
All right, Keys, what's your thoughts on that? I've never seen one that long, that bright at the end.
Me either. I don't know.
I did see the flickering at the front part, though.
Yeah. I'm still wondering about this, whatever this is in the west at night, because tonight that thing hauled out of here. It wasn't here that long.
I didn't even see it tonight.
Yep. And that's why I made that video, because I was like, that's strange. There, when I was outside and then I was up on the roof, they were spraying right in that area only.
Hmm. You made a video tonight? I didn't get a notification on that one.
Yeah, the notification department was fired.
I got the other one, but I didn't get that one.
Yeah, it's the COVID. They went home.
Jeez.
Can't have social distancing in a YouTube building. Sorry, I had to say that.
Stream gone.
The chairs are too close to one another, you know. Oh, you can just see all those gamers in there, you know,
Yeah.
like Bananarama. That's a new one.
Yeah, I've been seeing that popping up lately on people's chats. Doesn't say want to be friends. It says loved it or something like that. They're leaving.
Yep.
Love the video.
I said something to him a long time ago. Tim and Tom, and loved it. I'm like, robots can't love. Get out of here. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That's kind of long. I don't know what to think about these two lights over here in the west, though. I really don't. My opinion, it's not Venus. It's none of that, because they've been here too long. Too long.
Yeah, it's almost 4 months now.
Yeah. So I don't know what to think about that, you know. Just thinking maybe one of these nights is probably I sat and talked about that again today with my mom. If you sit and do the math, there has to have always been probably more than one sun for this entire Earth. But then again, what do I know?
Yeah.
Think about Alaska.
There's a lot of things I think about that are quite strange. It's like, how come the whole solar system isn't lit up around the sun? You know?
Yeah. Like Alaska, they got 3 months of darkness, and then just over 2 months in certain areas of Alaska where the sun just comes up above the horizon, and that's it. How's that possible?
There's another person I haven't heard from in a while, Cindy Garay, Sitka. She's from Sitka, Alaska.
Oh, dude, I was trying to think of her name the other day. Cindy Garay. Yeah.
Garay.
Yeah. She had a fallout with Carol and Joe, and remember that?
No.
Yeah. God,
The last thing I knew is, I think it was one of her relatives or something was hacking into her computer and restraining orders and this and that. I don't know what the heck was going on.
Well, a long time ago, she said that, I don't know if the video's still on her page, but she said that Joe sent those helicopters to her house. And then, you know how word gets around, and then Joe's like, are you crazy? You know? Yeah, Joe sent the military. Okay. All right. Might want to set the pipe down. for a minute. It is, and wow.
I'm gonna have to mute for a bit. I'll be
Okay.
in and out.
Okay,
All right.
no problem. So what do you think about that, Richard? What do you think about those lights over there in the west? He's probably outside. Let me see here. Find something else.
All right, folks, this is Joe and Brianna. All right, folks.
Hey, easy there, Joe.
Did he put out a new video again today? Because I'm not getting his notifications for some reason.
Do you have Wiki Joe?
No.
Yeah, he has 2 channels. Sign up for Wiki Joe.
WIKI?
Yeah.
Okay.
Folks, this is Joe and Brianna. We're coming to you live once again. This is a Friday afternoon, early evening update.
I can't hear it.
That was my bad. I forgot to click that box. I know it. Yep, I sure did. Uh-oh.
Their wheel. All right, folks, this is Joe and Brianna. we're coming to you live once again. This is a Friday afternoon, early evening update.
Can you hear it?
You know, Dr. Buttar, this
Yeah,
guy,
it's good now.
Okay.
this guy doesn't know when to quit. He's got an agenda, folks. And I like to look at him as a bartender that's lost his mind because he's mixing everything up that doesn't belong in the glass, right? This is Joe Briano, the Fullerton Informer, folks, coming to you live. This is the Labor Day, Memorial Day, Veterans Day, the 4th of July Day, the lockdown day weekend, as we have the agents of the cabal of the government psychological warfare operation spinning their wheel, right? Weaving their web, right? And inserting things into the discussion to keep you confused and dazed and glazed over with lies, so you'll never figure out why what is happening, and you won't understand what is happening when it really does start to happen, folks. This is Joe Imbriano, P.O. Box 4121, Fullerton, California, 92834. And on the web at thefullertoninformer.com and wifidangers.com. Okay, enough said. We've got a stream. We've got an audience. Let us begin. So Dr. Buttar has been on television plenty of times over the past 10 years. He is a media insider. He is part of the media, and he has been planted in the heart of the controlled opposition alternative truth movement. And what his job is, ladies and gentlemen, is to put vermouth in your margarita, okay? Dr. Buttar talks incessantly about viruses, about your body shedding viruses, about vaccines, about illness caused by viruses. Oh, sure, he'll tell you that the vaccines can hurt you. And he'll make a reference to the towers that are going up, although he doesn't make any specific reference to what they're going to do, with the exception of the baloney that he's been fed by his handlers in the controlled opposition movement that are working with people like Deborah Davis and Joel Moskowitz, right? Because they're all part of the same cabal, right? Dr. Buttar is going to tell you that viruses are real and that viruses cause infections. And he'll even go as far as telling you that, these H1N1 scares and swine flu scares were based on a virus. And that the vaccine for the virus was deadly. Folks, you know what the problem with that is? That it's based on a lie. He says that viruses live inside your body and that when you wear your mask, that you start shedding viruses. He starts saying that, we're going to get sick in the fall because people are going to come out of their house and they're going to shed viruses from wearing their mask, and they're going to be weak from being in their house because they haven't been around people. What are you talking about? Have you driven through a neighborhood? There are more people in their homes now than ever. People are in closer quarters than ever before. Most people are getting more exposure to other people now than they ever have. Why? Because I know people that got 10 people living in a 2-bedroom apartment. Think about it. They're still going to the store. They're still going to the gas station. They're still picking their nose. They're still drinking out of the same cups and not using Clorox in the dishwashing machine. Come on. There's not a problem with people's immunity. There's a problem with people's sanity right now, because we got people running around pouring the foundation of this lie called Dr. Buttar, telling us that viruses cause illness and that viruses are shed by people. And he's in good company with people like Dr. Kaufman, who takes it down a notch and up a notch at the same time, telling us that, oh no, we don't secrete viruses, we secrete exosomes. So, 6 or 1/2 dozen of the other folks. You don't get sick from some fake cartoon character invention from a NASA green screen. You get sick from eating crap and being poisoned and being psychologically messed with and being sleep deprived and, of course, being attacked with electromagnetic 5G weaponry and Wi-Fi weaponry and Y-gig weaponry. And that's exactly what he is not explaining. He's taking the electromagnetic attack that is coming, and he's adding tequila and vermouth and port wine and antifreeze and motor oil and malathion and a couple of teaspoons of Folgers instant decaf with methylene chloride, right? I mean, come on, folks. No one's getting sick from anything right now except from the lies they're being fed and the lack of exercise that they're not allowed to conduct, and how they're locked in their homes. The air quality's bad. The TV's on all the time. Everybody's getting way too much Wi-Fi exposure now. People got the hot spots next to their heads that they're trying to work out of their house. They're up all night binge watching TV, microwaving too much stuff, sleeping next to cord. They're spending too much time in a weaponized microwave environment. What is coming in the fall is not the result of people being locked in their homes and not having an immune system. What is going to come in the fall is a directed attack on children in the schools and on many of us that are going to be in places that have the weaponry installed. Selectively turn the weaponry on. What is this weaponry, you might ask? Well, let's talk about it. See, I'm not going to sit here and talk about viral load and shedding viruses. Look, I'm not a German shepherd dumping my hair all over my buddy's swimming pool, okay? I'm not some Labrador retriever dumping my hair all over my neighbor's couch. And I'm not a human being walking around throwing viral parts out of my pores when I'm going for a walk, or when I'm pumping up my jugular, when I'm yelling at you guys. Folks, we don't give off viruses. Just like my BMW doesn't give off metric bolts as it goes down the road. Give me a break. People get sick from eating crap. People get sick from not sleeping. People get sick from doing drugs and drinking too much and not getting any fresh air, not getting any exercise, being miserable, not being happy, not wiping their butt and washing their hands, not flushing the toilet, cleaning, things that have a fecal coliform on them without washing their hands before they work on food. Folks, people get sick from a lot of things, okay? And it certainly is not some phony baloney concocted thing called a virus. Now, the weapons of our enemies are upon us. They're coming. That Wi-Fi router in your house is a weapon. That hotspot's a weapon. That wireless doorbell's a weapon. That smart meter's a weapon. That cell tower's a weapon. That 5G tower's a weapon. The 5G access points that are coming to your house, the Y-gig repeaters are weapons. Okay? The AirPods are weapons. The iPad's a weapon. All this stuff has the capability of delivering these different frequencies. And let's have a review, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Shall we, boys and girls? Shall we, damas y caballeros? Huh? All right. Well, let's start out with the basics. The Wi-Fi router in your house uses two frequencies, 2.4 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz. Those are microwave transmitters. Microwaves are bad for you. Microwaves are a weapon. Those frequencies mess up the production of your sleep hormone. They suppress melatonin production. What happens when you don't sleep? You get fat, you get sick, you don't heal. All right? You get pissed off, you get angry, you get miserable, you get a divorce. And usually when you're not sleeping, you're staying up late watching dirty movies, and your wife's getting mad, so she goes to the kitchen and starts making brownies. And then she stays up late because she can't sleep because all the sugar. And what happens to her? She gets sick, she gets mad, she goes shopping, spends money you don't have, and then what happens to you? You get pissed off because the money's not in the checking account. So where do you go after work? You go to the strip club, you buy a bunch of dope and you don't come home, you hang out with your buddies, right? And then before you know it, everything's all screwed up. The money's gone, the marriage is gone. After the love is gone, it's an Earth, Wind, and Fire song, right? Knock it off, wake up, listen. They run these microwave systems with these frequencies to mess you up. They got these new frequencies coming on these new 5G towers, anywhere from 450 megahertz all the way to 6 gigahertz. Let's talk about them. In the 400 and 500 megahertz range, you mess up iron molecules. And no, it's not the coronavirus, Dr. Buttar, that's messing up the hemoglobin. It's the frickin' 500 megahertz coming off the tower, pal. You got a medical degree and you don't understand spectrometry? I mean, come on, dude. What a bullshit artist. I'm serious. Forgive me, but, I'm sick and tired of these circus clowns misrepresenting the actual mechanism by which our demise is being imposed on us. So they got these transmitters that have gone up recently that are, 450, 500, 550 megahertz coming off of these 5G towers they just put in that are going to mess up your hemoglobin, right? They mess up the iron molecules. And on these towers, they also got, 1 gigahertz frequencies. That's a frequency that can be used to mess up your central nervous system. I've talked about Project Bazaar. Decades and decades ago, the military was studying what the 1 gigahertz frequency band was doing to the central nervous system of primates. Those things that the school tells you you're related to? So they have these other frequencies coming off of the Wi-Fi routers, these 5G towers, like 6 gigahertz, which messes up the iodine molecule. So, you have a problem with your thyroid function, your metabolism. 28 gigahertz, let's start dealing with a little bit of carbon dioxide so it's hard to get out of your lungs. And then let's deal with the 60 gigahertz that's going to be in your house with new Y-gig systems. That's going to be part of the 5G network that messes up your oxygen. Got these weaponized electromagnetic systems all under the umbrella of what? 5G. What does Dr. Buttar say? Oh, these new systems. He doesn't the systems, doesn't warn you how to protect yourself from them, doesn't help you identify what system's going to do what, doesn't talk about any of the frequencies. He just talks about what? Viruses and vaccines. Because guess what? You can't have it both ways, pal. You can't have your cake and eat it too. If you believe viruses exist, then the only solution for humanity is to take vaccines. Because the actual foundation of immunology and virology is based on the existence of what? Viruses being external and pathogenic, which is a lie. Dr. Buttar wants to make you think he's anti-vaccine when he's pouring the concrete of the foundation for the forced vaccination agenda by doubling down and bolstering viruses as a cause in illness, by doubling down and splitting his hand on the existence of viruses as you shed them around like a dog shedding hair, and by bolstering the bullshit of the pharmaceutical industry's attempts to destroy your bloodstream, because he's talking out of one side of his mouth saying vaccines are dangerous, and he's talking out the other side of his mouth saying that viruses are what kill people. You can't have it both ways, folks. The whole issue of a virus killing you is a lie. And as such, there is no justification for any vaccine in any way, shape, or form. And any such administration of any such vaccine is an assault with a deadly weapon, ladies and gentlemen. You could have in Italy that all got that trivalent flu shot last year that set them up real good to get killed off in the hospitals, right? You can ask these people in the nursing homes how many vaccines they've had this year as they're dying and being labeled COVID patients. Dr. Batar is running around telling us how we got to worry about contaminated vaccines, how we got to worry about shedding viruses, and how we got to worry about, the past viral outbreaks and pandemics, right? The guy's mixing it all up. Let me tell you something, folks. I remember many years ago, when I was in college, I'd go down to Tijuana on the weekends, and if I asked for a margarita at the piano bar at the Hotel Lucerna, I was not expecting a glass of Pemex gasoline and Valvoline motor oil with a bunch of turpentine. I was expecting some Cuervo 1800 and some, nice mix, right? I'm telling you, this guy is putting everything in the glass and shaking it up and telling you to drink it. He's feeding you Kool-Aid with poison in it, folks. He's pushing the existence of viruses. Viruses are not viruses, folks. You have internal immune components, literally in thousands of shapes, forms, sizes, and functions that medicine can't even begin to understand, identify, or explain. And yet they've taken this oversimplistic, barbaric approach by taking something that God has created for good and discrediting what God has done by removing them from the body and calling them an enemy and a pathogen, as they take these things that God has made for good to help us heal and repair after being poisoned and abused by the people that look at us as human cattle, right? And they take them and genetically alter them and modify them and weaponize them and patent them and put them in a needle and say, here, Johnny, you can't go to school without this. Come now, little boy, and be a good boy and roll up your sleeve. He's in on it, folks. And I'm not going to sit back and let these agents control the narrative. You already know he's been involved in stuff, hoaxes over the airwaves and the media, there to confuse you, to turn the spin cycle on. There are a lot of people on the payroll, on the doles of these circus clowns and these agents of subversion and these cabal operators that are getting paid to spin. Okay, there's a big spin cycle going out there right now, and a lot of these guys are getting paid to run the washing machine, folks. I'm telling you right now, what we need to worry about is how to protect ourselves from the imminent electromagnetic attack that we face when they say the second wave is coming. Folks, you've got to get all the wireless out of your house now. You've got to make sure you don't take any vaccines in any shape or form. You've got to make sure that you get plenty of fresh air and sunlight. You've got to make sure you get rid of the LED lights in your house. You've got to stop eating sugar and all these processed foods. You've got to eat a balanced diet, get fresh air and exercise. You've got to get plenty of sleep. You've got to get the television out of your life, out of your face, out of your house. You've got to get all these blue light sources after dark out of your life. You've got to make sure that they take the Wi-Fi out of the schools or you take your children out of the schools. You've got to make sure that if you live near a cell tower that you move. If you're in an apartment and you've got a bunch of people with Wi-Fi systems, you've got to find ways to put some electromagnetic shielding paint on your walls. Spend the money on shielding paint instead of another big screen with your stimulus check, for crying out loud. Go on the internet and buy microwave shielding paint for your bedroom and learn how to paint the walls with it. And of course, you've got to properly ground it. There's ways to do everything, folks. You've all got your $1,200. Don't go blowing it on a big screen. Start investing in a way to protect your family from the coming electromagnetic attack. And stop paying attention to the people like Dr. Batar is nothing but a two-bit hack who's designed to confuse you and to make you think like he's on your side, right? But at the same time, he is laying the foundation for the forced vaccination agenda by pushing the narrative that viruses are real. There's no such thing as a virus outside your body that makes you sick. And you don't walk around giving off viruses, folks. All right? You don't shed viruses. All right? You don't shed exosomes. Your body doesn't throw parts off. My BMW is going down the road right now, and I'm not losing part of the platinum catalyst out of the honeycomb as I go over a pothole. My car's not throwing parts off. I think he might be confused with, nuclear chemistry when, you have these isotopes that are too heavy for their own good and they shoot off material in attempts to lighten, right? We've got to be very careful because we have a very limited amount of time to protect ourselves, and we've got to warn people what's coming. Right now, they're faking the deaths, killing people with vaccines, killing people with ventilators, and killing people and calling it COVID so they can get the funding to keep their emergency systems going, to keep the narrative going, to keep the lie alive. So when they get all their weaponry installed and turned on in the fall, they go live with the switch flip. They'll say, see, we told you not to get so close to everybody. We told you not to go out to eat. We told you not to go on vacation. You bad people, go to your room, put on your mask, and you're getting vaccinated once a week. And you can't have a job anymore because we can't trust you to leave your house. They're going to come and clamp down on you like nobody's business if we let them. And if you believe these people like Kaufman or Cowan or Batar or Mikovits that are all pushing this virus stuff or this exosome nonsense, which is nothing more than a hybridized lie of the existence of viruses. We don't shed these particles, folks. All right? I mean, you want to go back to 1918 when they took people and took blood out of these people with the supposed Spanish flu and exposed it to them. They didn't get sick. That wasn't what was screwing them up back then, folks. 1918 was an electromagnetic event. You don't think they had electromagnetic weaponry at the turn of the century? You don't think Tesla was running wireless light bulbs and wireless electricity systems? Do you realize there weren't supposed to be any power lines? They were supposed to get this stuff through the ether. Do you know what those spires were on these buildings? Do you know what free energy is? You were never taught any of this in the schools. All you were taught about in schools is a bunch of lies by a bunch of criminal cabal, the boards of education and the curriculum printing houses, right? They teach you about viruses and the germ theory and how Edison was the father of everything. No. All right, folks. By the way, smash your sunglasses and smash your TV. Get your TV out of your life. Get the sunglasses out of your life, folks. You should not be wearing sunglasses. Did you know that your eyes need ultraviolet light through them to regulate all the processes in your body? You need the full light to come through your eyes so your body knows what time it is to get up and what time it is to go to sleep. What have they done to us? What have they done to you? What are they doing to us? And if you don't like my lying, the Betty Crocker channel has Ellen DeGenerate on right now with Oprah, and I think they're making a cake out of Listerine and shaving cream today, folks. And I think Ellen's got her Warlock outfit on. All right. This is Joe Imbriano. Thank you for tuning in. Glad you folks could join me. And until we meet again, until we talk again, there may be a live stream tonight on the main channel. This is Joe Imbriano, P.O. Box 4121, Fullerton, California, 92834. Get the word out before it is no longer available on this platform, folks. Take care.
Thank you,
Loved
Joe.
it. Loved it.
Was that good?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a good dude. I know Joe would be a blast to hang around.
You got him up here, boy. He could go off.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to look something up Paris was talking about, but I didn't find it. Oh, easy network cabling. All right, what do you got there, Paris? Isn't that a loud clicker?
A little bit, no big deal.
Oh, look at that.
Hello, everyone.
All right. Got one from Pears here. Don't forget that little small box that says share audio.
Hello, everyone. I'm here at my kids' school dropping off their school books. And they've been doing work. They're building a new library.
Oh.
Open the doors so you can see. They're building a new library over there and got a few things rolling.
But I'm seeing these cars here. Easy Networks cabling. Fiber optics, AV, VoIP, data. Anyways, it's a pretty day. Minimal spraying. So I've been checking on the school, seeing what's going on, but I don't like the guidelines they're telling us. Doesn't seem like it's going to work, so they better figure something out fast. So I just thought I'd show you guys the cable here. Make it a good day. Much love.
Oh boy. Nice catch, Paris. Wow. Easy Networks cabling. Let me type that in real quick. Fiber optics. Let's see here. There it is. Incorporated. Wow, that's strange. Which one is it? This one? You guys there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Great video, Paris. Great video.
I just pulled up their page. Let's check this out. Riverside. Part of the electrical contractors industry. 10 employees. Really? Across all of its locations? And generates 1.08 million in sales. Gonna have to do some more research on this. Only 10 employees? That's kind of hard to believe. Richard, you know our right up there? How you doing, Debbie? Fishy. Yeah, run that later when you have time, Paris. You'll see different links with different names. So they might be hidden behind another company.
What was their cost revenue per year?
1.08
Billion?
million.
Oh, million.
For some reason, I don't believe that. But they're saying they only have 10 employees across all locations. But it wasn't telling me how many locations they had either. What's wrong, Debbie? Oh, Hodge, did you? No, you couldn't see the chat. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Second wave, 2 words.
Yeah.
222 and 52. There's other numbers also. Masonic, Freemasonry, 111, witchcraft. There you go.
Yeah, 52, right? Freemasonry.
The 222, that's the big number. Order out of chaos, and look what's happening out there already.
Yep.
That's crazy. What was it? When did they open the theaters here? Wasn't it Friday?
Last Friday. Last Friday. Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah. Last Friday.
So it only took them a few days to schedule some shootings. It's terrible. I think Richard went to sleep. Which I'm getting close to that time. I'm gonna go to the store tomorrow and go to a birthday party.
How's your Costco situation going up there? Heard there's no more lines down here.
Yeah, the last time I drove in the parking lot, they didn't have any of that the herd and the tape thing going on out in the parking lot.
Uh-huh.
But I pulled up to the front and an employee was walking towards me, so I rolled my window down and asked him, are they still requiring a mask? And he said yes. I said okay. I pulled forward and I looked at a sign they had in front, and well, you already know what they're out of. Toilet
Toilet paper,
hand sanitizer, all that, wet wipes. Yeah. And it's like that everywhere. I've even walked into a drugstore. It's the same thing everywhere. Paper aisle, it's just gone. Always. Yeah. I don't know if you guys seen this video, but I thought it was pretty good. It's a short one. Let me grab it real quick. Okay.
Did you just drop your lit cigarette on the ground? Can you pick it up, please? Thank you. And next time, this is not an ashtray. Put your cigarette out more responsibly, okay? Thank you. Aren't you a responsible person? You consider yourself a responsible person? Consider myself a person who to be responsible. I'm an asshole, right? I'm a dick for doing this. You smoke a cigarette, drop it on the street, and that's normal, right? I'm an idiot, correct?
Hey, Hodge.
that was hilarious.
That was good, huh?
And I'm the asshole, right?
Yeah, exactly. Firefighters throwing lit cigarettes on the ground.
Yeah. Wonder how sewer fires start.
Jeez. You know what I was thinking about? In his video from several days ago, he showed fire trucks sitting all over. I mean, they were everywhere at night. It's like they're waiting for something to happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, not even in the station. They're on streets.
Yeah, they're just parked in the streets with their lights on. You know, it's like they're waiting for something, you know?
Mm. Interesting. Well, that East Coast tsunami thing never happened, but I know they only had an earthquake over there in New York.
Right.
Thank God for that.
Yeah. Yeah, we never know what they're going to do. You know, a lot of people are paying attention to them, they. It's crazy. I don't know, it just seems very suspicious what they're doing over there, because a lot of the other things have quieted down as far as their 7 o'clock ritual.
Mm-hmm.
I left that message on his page, but they don't allow anybody to see it. 7 o'clock equals 56 and 121. You know?
I just wouldn't want to be in apartment buildings over there. That's all I know.
Yeah.
There's are going to be tinder boxes.
Mm-hmm. He's a really nice guy. He he did a video called Sonia's Trip. He did that for one of the subscribers that I think she lives in Puerto Rico. Don't quote me on that. And she wanted to know what it looked like. So he went on a trip, riding around, and showed it to her where she used to live.
Wonder how many miles he puts on a day.
I don't know.
He sure put on some miles that one day following that white van.
Oh yeah. And that was that other video too from a couple weeks ago where there was, I think, 2 police cruisers and the rest were just miscellaneous vans, and he followed them around.
Uh-huh.
And they would pull over, and then when he would pull over to talk to them, they would leave. It's like they're still doing this, you know? It's really strange.
I check once a week Craigslist for these crisis actors. And I'm not seeing nothing.
They're using Crucial Staffing. I already looked them up online.
Crucial Staffing.
Yep, with a K.
Ooh, whoa.
Yeah. And all those buses that are coming in there, those Prevost buses, you know.
Uh-huh.
I was laughing because it said right on the side of the bus, it seats 56. I had to laugh at that one. Sounds about right, though, you know. Oh, I'm telling you. Just never ends. Did you see that other fire, Hodge? The white tank?
No.
That was posted last night. White tanks are on fire, or were, or still are. I don't know.
Is that 3 now?
What's that?
Is there 3 fires up there now?
Gosh, there was Cave Creek and I-17, and then Waddell, White Tank, And I just seen another notification that they're warning about, fire danger for this weekend.
I don't know about you up there, but down here, our winter, we've had more rain than 8 days of summer monsoon season. So I'm just like, if you guys got as much rain as we did, I don't see how that's so possible.
This last winter, I should say, was very mild. But it's been cooling down sometimes here at night where don't even need the AC, which is very odd.
And we're in the high 50s, low 60s. Next week, supposed to get it to 70 overnight lows.
Wow, that's nice. Richard. You all right, Richard?
Maybe he fell asleep on the roof.
I hope it has a guardrail.
Or a wide gutter.
A gutter. Oh. Yeah, some of them nurses. They're not nurses. I mean, just think about that for a second. Everybody loses their jobs in the hospitals, right? So they hire all these nurses that lost their jobs in other states. What does that tell you? They're not nurses.
Mm-hmm.
See? And what are they doing in the hospitals?
Making videos.
Well, but what I mean, what are they doing in the schools? See? Can you imagine?
Oh, yeah.
Them upgrading that in the hospitals, people go in there to get better. Guess what's going to happen? I mean, I don't know, but
Or, yeah, like you're saying, well, school nurses. I'm sorry, your child's got the COVID. We're going to have to take them in.
mm-hmm. There is no way I would send a child to a school. No way. And I know that's tough for parents. So it's like, okay, what are you going to do? Keep them home safe and pay the money? If the husband and wife both work, what are you going to do?
And they won't realize they won't be working for much longer, neither.
Mm-hmm. I know somebody that went back to work Tuesday.
Unless they want to do that COVID test crap. I'm sure they'll make that a requirement to come back to work for all these people that have been out. Then they'll try to hit everybody up.
Second wave. I ran those numbers a few days ago, but I didn't have the right ciphers on. But I do now. Because that's in Frank Baconis. Uh-oh. Richard. Let's see if Hodge comes back. If he doesn't, I'm going to pull it. Got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. There he is.
Yeah, I got bumped again.
Did you lose your satellite? I don't know. I'm still thinking about Geronimo.
Yeah. I have to give him a call this weekend.
Good night, Paris. Take care. Be well. Cupcakes, what are you doing awake? You should be sleeping too. How you doing, Cupcake? I'm just a substitute here. Try to help Bob out. I don't have his contact information yet, but be kind of cool to meet up somewhere, you know.
Say again, Keith. Sorry, I missed that.
I don't have Geronimo's contact info yet, but I've been thinking about maybe meeting up or something, you know.
Yeah.
Go somewhere and have a meal. I'm not sure how far away you are from him, but or actually how far away I am from you or him.
Well, I'm the furthest.
Are you?
Yeah.
So you're probably in the far southeast corner.
Yeah, just north of.
Cupcakes, what'd you say? You're going to McDonald's?
Ooh.
I know she's not. I don't think she is.
Jack in the Box. 99-cent tacos.
It's like you know, when you run all these business names, these clowns own everything, you know? Like Yum Yum. That equals 47. Yum Yum Donuts in California.
I don't even have time to run the numbers I'd like to run.
In and Out. In and Out is 47.
Oh my gosh.
I can remember eating an In and Out burger in California.
Yeah.
Up there by Hollywood, Santa Monica area. Man. It was
I ate
then.
by the LA airport. That's the first one I had.
Yeah, it was a real hamburger, you know? Cupcakes likes In and Out. I used to, and then I just said, remember Culver's, Hodge?
Yeah, we got a couple here.
Do you eat there?
Maybe once a year. It's very expensive.
It is expensive. And you know something that I noticed about their chicken tenders? Well, they're too tender.
Ooh. I've had the fish and the burgers, but I haven't had their chicken tenders.
Yeah, you know how like when you cook a chicken breast at home and then you can just, you know, just pull it apart with a fork?
Uh-huh.
Well, that stuff at Culver's, it's way, way too moist. And when you pull it apart, it doesn't look like chicken.
Well, they shoot them up with all those chemicals or water to give them more weight.
It's just, it just had the wrong texture, you know? Looked more like, what do I want to say? Oatmeal. It did.
That's quite tender.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah, like when you pull chicken breast apart, it's like stringy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, real chicken. You try that with their chicken tenders. Rubber.
Rubber. Did you say rubber?
Cupcakes did. The hamburgers at Culver's used to, you know, like the butter burgers
Yes.
with bacon and cheese years ago. They were good and they were big, and now everything is just, you know what I mean? Like the meat's been run over with a steamroller. I'm serious, man. The hamburger's like, I don't know, 1/16 of an inch thick.
Yeah. Their burger patties do look like a potato pancake.
Like, you know, Wendy's forever. I don't know what it was with their beef, but it to me tasted gross. Never did care for it.
Yeah, I only ate there once. Was not a fan.
Yeah. Powder milkshakes at McDonald's, you know. All garbage, all of it. You know, and if you go to those places and just, you know, like if you're taking a break or something, you sit in the parking lot in your truck and you watch the people that get out of their cars,
Mm-hmm.
and you know what's wrong. Yeah. Grocery stores, same thing. It's terrible. Got those electric carts, and they have to park as close as they can, and they get out, and they can barely get out of the car. Then they get into electric cart. That's not cool. But if you watch what they buy in the store, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like a few weeks
Especially
ago.
Costco.
Oh yeah.
I'll take 2 pieces of pizza and a large Diet Dr. Pepper. Hold the ice.
Yeah. You know, back in the day, you know how you could go in there when you'd shop, get the big quarter pounder hot dog. And I used to buy those hot dogs from there and the buns.
Mm-hmm.
And those are really good. But not buying them from their little deli, like their condiment station.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Looks like a tornado went through there. There's mustard, ketchup, relish, and all this crap laying all over and garbage. Yeah. Most of the people a lot of people go in there just to sample food. You know how they'd set up at the end caps on the aisles?
Yeah.
So you could, try this or that. People just stand around there and block the aisles. I never could deal with that.
And then for some people, one is just not enough. They need a second serving.
Yeah, because they're trying to taste it. Oh. Well, just think about some of the foods. If there isn't a seed, then that's something you should think about. It's like, what about cows and everything? What was here in the beginning? Fruit trees? Plant-based. A plant-based diet. Grass. Yeah, pretty soon I'll probably be out in a field grazing.
Crazy.
Grazing. $11. 12. Well, we gained one customer.
When?
One.
Wow.
Yeah. And there's only, well, I don't know if Richard's here, but his picture is, but I don't think
Hi,
he's here.
Richard.
He's doing something. Let's see, we got 1, 2. Oh, that's interesting.
Maybe he's out watering those trees. Oh.
Could be.
You said that was Wi-Fi Joe, right?
Wiki.
Oh, Wiki Joe.
Wi-Fi
Okay.
Joe.
Wi-Fi. Well, you should change the channel. Wi-Fi Joe.
That's funny.
Wiki, okay, I got it.
It's still 4 letters. Hey, I guarantee if you type that in the search bar, you'll probably find somebody like that.
Wi-Fi Joe. Oh.
Oh, Planet X is flying by. Yes, it is. Yep. I've seen it. I don't know about all that. See, how many names does it have? Let's see. Wormwood, Nibiru, Hercolubus, Planet X, Red Dragon. Did I forget any?
Nemesis,
Oh yeah, Nemesis. Yep.
Planet 9.
Planet 9. Oh man. In the beginning, I thought there was something there, and then I drank some really good stuff. That's why I thought they were spraying. Let's go up, cupcakes. You can do it. What's that light in the sky? How about what's the two lights? It has a companion.
I wish somebody had a telescope for that thing.
I wish I just had Nikon.
Yeah, that P900 or whatever.
Yep. I don't know. It's pretty interesting though, whatever it is.
It's got to be something. Nobody's even talking about it.
I know, because people keep saying that it's Venus. No, it isn't. You know? And it follows the same path. And now it's going even faster.
Yeah, I wrote Richard the other night. I'm like, well, it's always been in like lined up with my backyard. And then all of a sudden it was further south. And then all of a sudden it's further north.
Bingo. Yep. Now it's way farther north. And it was here maybe 45 minutes, and my mom just watched it take off.
Jeez.
A crack in the dome. Under the dome.
Somebody post a link.
Did somebody post a link?
Yeah. What were you saying? Under the dome?
Yeah, did you ever watch that show?
No.
We watched it, and then they canceled it.
Oh.
Yeah, Hillary's the one that said that. There's a billion cracks. Yep, she did. You know how Joe jokes around. Break on through to the other side. Maybe that's what they're trying to do. $3.55. I need that crickets. Gotta get that from Richard.
I wish more people would join the panel. Like to hear other people's stories.
Yeah, me too. Like cupcakes. How about Anne? See, we have probably 2 people in the chat, and there's 11 watching. Do the math.
11. Prime number.
Yeah. That's why they like that number 2, Hodge. They like.
Hey, look at the time right now.
Oh yeah. 121. The reason they like that number so much is because it's square root of 11. Imagine that.
Yeah.
And you know what? This 144 square root 12.
Mark of the beast.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll keep my eye open for that number now.
So second wave is 222.
Spelled out.
Yep. 2 words. You're too shy. No, you're not.
Yeah, time is running out. I think really people need to get where they need to be
I know. I know.
in
Huh?
about June, July, August. I would do it before September, so really 3 months.
So many dates that I look at, like June 6th.
D-Day.
Mm-hmm. Or 7/4. Independence Day. We can all go out to the desert, or we can all live in a van down by the river. I can hook this thing up in no time. Yep. But if and when I do leave, which is probably going to be when,
Yeah.
I ain't going to have no phones.
Nope.
Not happening. Matter of fact, I'll probably take my phone and duct tape it to a cruiser. Something like that. Or I'll throw it on a train. Where the hell's this guy going? Wow. It's really busy.
Mine, the phone's going out one way, and then 10 miles later, the battery's getting thrown out the other way.
That was a hint from Hillary and all that fake nonsense with the 66,000 emails. And, you know, she took a hammer to all of her phones and
Yeah.
I don't know. You'd be surprised, Cupcakes. You're safer out there than you are in the city. You know?
I just think they're going to continue their deluge this summer, you know, on the rural areas, trying to force people more in too. Like Michigan. Holy cow.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look at all the fires, the floods. You know they're breaching them dams. Well, folks, I think I am going to call it a night. Got things to do today.
Okay. I was glad to come up for the little bit I did, but it's
Yeah,
kind of hard when you're
appreciate it, Hodge.
moving around.
I know, it's cool.
Good night, Richard.
Good night. All right, Hodge, have a good night.
Okay. Same to you, Keys, and everyone in the chat. Sorry, I can't see chat. Have a good night. Take care, y'all.
Right. Hopefully we'll hear something from Bob tonight.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's just chilling out.
Okay. Take care.
All right, you too, brother. All right, everyone, Ann and Cupcakes, and all the ones that I can't see. I don't think there's anyone else here. Be well, get some rest. Yep, a lot of earthquakes. It's called Order Out of Chaos. That's called the second wave. All right, ladies. We will see you later this evening. Richard, have a good night. Okay, Cupcakes. I'll talk to you then. Take care, Hodge. Take care, Richard. And of all of you that I can't see, thanks for listening. Next time, come up and join us. I dare you. Good night, all.